It is now 10:35, and we're asking for your indulgence just for another 3 minutes. My hand said 4, right? For another 3 minutes, and we will begin.
starting in another minute or so. Parents, please be seated. So at this time, we'll be welcoming our graduates. I'm going to be asking the parents and the guardians to hold the applause. There is an appropriate time in the program where you can give all the applause and the celebrations. Just allow me to call the names. Want to welcome you to the 59th graduation exercise, Willowdene High School. Soma Beckford, Vishna Bell, following Vishna we have Dane Bent, Dane, we have another male student, Jordan Kappa. And our Sergeant of Arms, Matthew Clark. Dunkley. Following Samantha, we have Daniel Gordon. Another Gordon in the batch in the form of Quasian Gordon. Followed by Davina Johnson. We'll now have LaBon Jones. President of the batch, Marche Lowndes. Followed by Jordan Mighty. Amanda Reed. Followed by Ruel Robinson. Followed by Amari Scott. Followed by Britannia Sewell. Followed by Tessana Thompson. And now entering Donnay Walsh. Followed by Chevenise Watkins. Followed by Noel Watson. And the one that closes the batch is Kwazania Young. And now invite our Vice Principal, Mrs. Jasmine Lawrence Brown.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Darlene Thompson. Let me greet you one more time. Good morning, everyone. Listen, I know we're off to a late start. Let's say that quietly. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Great. Now, I have the distinct privilege to do a few housekeeping matters at this time. And so, Master of Ceremonies, Mrs. Christine Patterson, Chairman of the Board of Governors and President of the Central Jamaica Conference of Seventh-day Adventists, Pastor Neville Barrett. Our guest speaker, Dr. Dane Bernard. Our Education Director from the Jamaica Union Conference, Pastor Stephen Drummond. All other board members present, or vice principals of the other schools, the Willowdene Group of Schools proprietor, Mrs. Brenda James and her husband, Vice Principal for the Early Childhood School, Ms. Jacqueline Bennett, our very own principal, Mr. Peter Williams and Mrs. Williams, all our specially invited guests, our academic staff and other staff members, parents, guardians, graduates, ladies and gentlemen all. And so, I take this opportunity to add my own quote of welcome to you. And of course, this is not the official welcome. I will give you information. One, our restrooms are to the back, my right, your left, and so it's there for your convenience. We're asking too that our phones are placed on silence just for our smooth running of the program. We would like also for, as best as possible, for us to remain seated during the speeches. And we are asking too that, yes, excited as we are, that we hold the applause until the appropriate time. We have our official photographer. We also have our videographers. And of course, we know that in this day and age of technology, you will be taking your own pictures and videos. But we're asking you not to obstruct the officially designated individuals. I must also recognize the presence of, from our university, the premier university it's called, Northern Caribbean University. Welcome, welcome. Now, I also have the distinct pleasure and privilege of introducing our Master of Ceremonies. Now, Mrs. Christine Patterson is a vibrant, and might I say very vibrant, member of the Modern Languages Department of our noble institution, the high school. She serves there as the teacher of English. For almost a decade, she has diligently applied her God-given abilities to shape and transform the minds of the students entrusted to her care. In 2025, Mrs. Patterson celebrated with her students and the rest of the Willowdene Group of Schools family a 94% pass in CSEC English language. One student failed. So beyond her classroom contributions, Mrs. Patterson regards her greatest accomplishment as the meaningful impact she has made in the lives of her students here at Willowdene, where she is proud to serve within the Seventh-day Adventist Christian education system. Outside of school, she is an active member of her church community and finds joy in nature. She is married to Mr. Linton Patterson, and their union is blessed with an incredible son, Micah Patterson. Hey! She anchors her life in the assurance of Scripture, holding dearly to Psalm 91, verse 1. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me warmly welcome our Master of Ceremonies, Mrs. Christine Patterson.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Lawrence Brown. Thank you so much for your kind introduction. The protocol's already been established. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Flight WHS Wings of Excellence 2026. Approximately 3 to 5 years ago, a group of young men and women checked in for one of the most important flights of their lives. They presented their documents and were cleared for boarding. Today, this flight is officially landing, and just in case you're wondering, I brought this carry-on because everything they have needed for this journey, they carry on. In fact, let me tell you something you may already know about this bag. On any flight, the carry-on is what the traveler refuses to check. It is too valuable, too important. You keep it close, right with you. Class of 2026, the values instilled in you here, you are to carry on. This is the only way you can truly honor our theme, which states, honor the legacy and inspire the future. I will now ask the dashing and handsome gentlemen of the class of 2026 to stand. Only the gentlemen. I know you're eager, ladies. Likewise, I invite the gorgeous and polished ladies of the class to stand. Ladies and gentlemen, I now ask that you give them a Category 5 round of applause for all our graduates who carried on. Of 2026, at the end of each statement I make, I want you to say, we carried on. Are you ready? Are you ready? Through sleepless nights spent studying, through family crisis, through lockdowns and online learning, through financial pressure, through hunger and pain, through failures and disappointments, through the rigors of SBA's practicals and labs. When happy or even sad, please give them another round of applause. You may be seated. Parents, we commend you for your sacrifice and dedication to Adventist Christian education. And I know that you have caught it by now. I want all the parents to now say, no man, wait. Let me go again. You weren't ready. Parents, we commend you for your sacrifice and dedication to Adventist Christian education. That's right. To every other stakeholder who upheld the vision of the Willowdene group of schools. Very good, very good. To every graduate crossing the stage today, we know that you are not the same person who nervously walked through the school gates or into the flight years ago. Today, you can truly raise your Ebenezers. You can recall your Jordan stones and know that the God behind every challenge will be there in your future as you continue to carry on. At this time, I invite Miss Ruth Ann Hudson to come as she gives us the welcome. Please give her a round of applause.
Thank you, Mrs. Patterson. All protocols observed. A pleasant good morning to you all. It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you all to this special graduation ceremony. Today, we gather to celebrate the hard work, the dedication, the perseverance, and the achievement of our graduating class. This milestone marks the end of one chapter and the beginning of many more exciting opportunities. To our graduates, congratulations on reaching this important milestone in your life. Your commitment, dedication, determination have brought you here today. We are proud of you. As you move forward, remember the lessons you have learned, the friendships you have built, the values that have guided you throughout your journey. We also extend our sincere appreciation to the parents, guardians, teachers, and other supporters whose encouragement and sacrifices have helped to make this day possible. Thank you all for joining us today as we celebrate the class of 2026. We hope that this ceremony will be a memorable occasion for you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Hudson. At this time, I'll invite Ms. Joanne Dawkins to come and do our school song, and this will be followed by a choral speech from the graduands.
Good morning, everyone. The school song can be found at the back of your program. At this time, I ask you to stand and assume the correct posture for the singing of the school song.
United we stand to Good morning, everyone.
Prophets
And Kings chapter 3. Christians are to keep themselves distinct and separated from the world, its spirits, and its influences.
God is fully able to keep us in the world, but we should not be of the world, for his love is not uncertain and fluctuating.
Ever he watches over his children with a care that is measureless. Joshua 1 verses 3 to 8.
Your territory will extend from the desert to Lebanon, and the Euphrates, or the Hittite country, to the Mediterranean Sea in the west.
No one will be able to stand against you for the days of your life. For I was with Moses, so I'll be with you. I will never leave you nor forsake you.
You will inherit the land, I swear. Be strong and courageous, because you will inherit the land I swear to their ancestors to give them.
Be strong and very courageous. Be careful to obey the law that my servant Moses gave to you. Do not turn from it to the right or to the left, then you will be successful wherever you go.
Keep this book of the law always on your lips. Meditate on it day and night, so you may be able to do everything written in it.
Then
you will be prosperous and successful.
successful.
Can we get an amen for that? No, man, no. Did you hear the words of what they said? Be strong and courageous. I'm going to give you the land that I swore to your father Moses to give. Listen, can we get a bigger amen? Amen. Thank you so much for that choral speech. At this time, I invite Mr. Wayne Capper, parent, to do the prayer for us. And this will be followed by Mr. Peter Williams, our principal, and he will give us the promulgation. Thank you so much.
I'm inviting the congregation to stand at this time. Let us pray. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you for being here with us this evening. I want to thank you for this graduation ceremony. I pray, oh God, that every individual that is here who have come thus far will continue to put their trust in you. I know, oh God, that you have been with each of these individuals from start, and now they are closing a chapter in their lives. I pray that they will consider you always, and that they will always walk with you. I pray, oh God, for the parents who continuously have faith and believe in their children. I pray, oh God, for the teachers, the well-wishers, those who have invested so much in these students. No student is here by themselves. There are teams of unnamed and unknown persons who encourages them and work with them to this point. I pray that they will continue to do well. Heavenly Father, as we continue in this service, I pray for the speaker, the one who will bring a word of encouragement, the one who will remind them that this part is not too easy, but with God's help, they are able to come through and overcome. I pray, oh God, for all the leading figures here tonight, the president of the conference and others, all that are in attendance to see these students off. Continue to bless, keep us. I pray that you will be in this place until we close. Continue to bless us and be with us, we pray. Through Jesus Christ's name, amen.
Master of Ceremonies, Mrs. Christine Patterson, Chairman of the Board of Governors, President of Central Jamaica Conference, Pastor Neville Barrett, guest speaker, Dr. Dane Bernard, Education Director of Jamaica Union, Conference of Seventh-day Adventist, Pastor Stephen Drummond, other members of the Board of Governors, Vice Principals or Vice Principal of the group of schools, Mrs. Jasmine Lawrence Brown, Vice Principal of the Preparatory School, Mrs. Brenda James, Vice Principal of the Early Childhood, Miss Jacqueline Bennett, President of the Parent Teachers Association, Mr. Roger Redwood, other invited guests, academic and support staff, parents, guardians, graduates, good morning. Good morning. It is a wonderful occasion for us to meet again in this fashion. It was Mark Twain who wrote, "Two of the most important days in your life are the day you were born and the day you find out why." Today, we celebrate not only the day our graduates were born into learning, but the day they step into their purpose. You see, graduation is not the closing of a chapter, but a turning of a page. It is not the end of a journey, rather the beginning of a new one. And so this is not a farewell exercise. As we reflect on this milestone, let us honor the journey that brought us here. The dedication of our students, the guidance of our teachers, and the unwavering support of families and the community. Together, these efforts have made today possible. Education, I dare say, is more than knowledge. It is character, it is resilience in difficulty, compassion in diversity, and responsibility in excellence. These values will guide our graduates as they step into a world filled with challenges, but also with boundless opportunities. Before I proceed further with this report, please note that on June 29, which is tomorrow, the early childhood school will host their transferring exercise, at which time students will move on to the preparatory level. And on July 2, the preparatory students or school will have their graduation exercise when 49 students will graduate who will transition into the secondary level. And as we have often done, the Board of Governors and administration of the Willowdene group of schools extend the invitation to all parents and graduates, transferees of the preparatory and early childhood school to continue the journey with us at the high school and prep school for the 26-27 academic year. Because we believe that what we begin or what we start over there in the early childhood should continue right through to the high school. And of course, continue up into or through to NCU, because we offer a full package. But today, we celebrate the graduating class of the high school at this, the 59th graduation exercise under the theme, Honoring the Legacy, Inspiring the Future. Graduates, I implore you not to let this graduation be the end of your learning, but the beginning of a lifelong pursuit of wisdom. Not to be the end of service, but the beginning of a life of impact. Not to be the end of dreams, but the beginning of destiny. And so, I ask you to pause and to turn your eyes on the monitors as we view what we have accomplished, or some of what we have accomplished over the year that we are completing. So the report will be given in a video form, and let's look at it.
As is customary, the staff was called to a period of prayer and spiritual contemplation and reflection on August 25, 2025, in preparation for the start of the 2025-2026 school year. This session was jointly planned by the group of schools and the Education Department of the Central Jamaica Conference. As such, Pastor Michael Henry, Education Director of the Jamaica Union, was invited to give the devotional charge. In addition to the devotional exercise, the teachers were engaged in a staff development seminar with Dr. Lorraine Vernal, Women and Children and Adolescents Ministries Director at the Jamaica Union. The focus of her presentation was on staff burnout. The session was a very lively engagement where participants were placed in groups to complete activities which were enjoyed by all. Also attending the seminar were the teachers from the Campbell's Castle Preparatory School located in Manchester, which is jointly operated by the Central Jamaica Conference. Following that refreshing seminar, the staff from the two schools, which included support and academic, journeyed to the Bahia Principe Hotel for a 2-day retreat and relaxation, August 26 and 27, 2025. This retreat was in conjunction with the Teachers' Day celebration, which was observed on May 7, 2025. The 2025-26 academic journey began on September 1, 2025, with orientation for new students and their parents and guardians. Classes then resumed on September 8, 2025, with a student population of 672 and a staff complement of 75. We give God thanks for his leading, protection, and provision in the operation of this noble institution as the dedicated staff provided quality Christ-centered education and service in general to those entrusted to our care. As a Seventh-day Adventist operated institution, prayer and praying is a part of our mantra. And so every school year, 2 weeks are reserved for what is called Week of Prayer. The Spring Week of Prayer, which should have been held in October, was held from November 10 to 14 due to the passage of Hurricane Melissa. The speakers were Mrs. Christine Patterson, Early Childhood School, Mrs. Karen Allen, Preparatory School, and Pastor Carlton Richards High School. The Fall Week of Prayer was conducted from March 9 to 13 with the following speakers: Mrs. Riley Reed, Early Childhood School, Pastor Melvin Parker, High School. And for the first time, the presenters for the Prep School Week of Prayer were fellow students accompanied by their parents. We thank God for anointing his servants and equipping them for the service as they shared this love each morning through his words to students, parents, staff, and other visitors. We also thank the presenters in accepting the invitation to be a part of the Week of Prayer experience. We pray that the Lord will continue to bless their ministry as they give service to him and their fellow men. On October 28, 2025, Jamaica was hit by a Category 5 hurricane, bringing widespread destruction to life and property. As a result, schools across the country were closed for a while. But thank God, Willowdene was closed for a very short period as there were no damages done to the infrastructure. Having learned of the devastation that was inflicted on the western parishes, the administrators, staff, students, and parents of the Willowdene group of schools joined forces in organizing a mission trip to provide relief to our sister schools in the West. On December 4, a team from the Willowdene group of schools and the Jamaica Union Conference conducted a mission trip to the Savannah Lamar High School in Westmoreland, with the aim of offering relief assistance to the school community and its surrounding communities, demonstrating God's love after the passage of Hurricane Melissa. The team was led by Pastor Michael Henry, former Jamaica Union Education Director, Mrs. Roxanne McCoy Chambers, Central Jamaica Conference Education Director, and the principal of the Willowdene Group of Schools, Mr. Peter Williams. The team also included 22 teaching and supporting staff and 16 students. Mrs. Nadine Salmon, Human Resource Officer, CJC, Pastor Dwayne Scott, former CJC Youth, Children and Adolescent Ministries Director, Pastor Roosevelt Hudson, PTA representative, and Pastor Everett Rowe, also a parent who offered to transport some of the items. Among the items distributed were 100 cases of bottled water, 50 cases of WGS branded water donated by the PTA, 1,000 female sanitary supplies, over 1,000 school resources included calculators, books, pens, pencils, school bags, erasers, sharpeners, and other items were provided to support the teaching learning process. 1,000 food packages, 100 loaves of bread, 150 packages of chips, 600 packages of snacks. These were distributed to the students, staff, and community members, demonstrating God's love. 2 large barrels and 30 bags of clothing, including 2 bags of footwear, were also distributed to students, teachers, as well as community members. Other donations included 2 solar fans, since there was no electricity from the Jamaica Public Service Company, and also 2 Starlink units to provide communication and internet connectivity. The mission trip was a resounding success, with over 1,000 individuals served and many more impacted by this initiative. The team is grateful for the opportunity to serve and is committed to continuing to give support to those who are in need. The Willowdene Group of Schools and the Jamaica Union team thank the principal and the staff of the Savannah Lamar High School for their hospitality and cooperation. We are also grateful to the Central Jamaica Conference and the Parent Teacher Association for their participation and support in this initiative. Thanks to the organizing committee, chaired by Mrs. Heather Hyatt Gale, for ensuring that sufficient items were collected and other donations were obtained to make the mission trip possible. 61st anniversary celebration. This year, the Willowdene Group of Schools celebrates 61 years of providing Christ-centered education to the nation's children. On January 10, 2026, the 61st anniversary church service was held at the Seventh-day Adventist Church Family of God under the theme Honoring the Legacy Through Praise and Thanksgiving, with Pastor Michael Henry, former Education Director at the Jamaica Union Conference, as our guest speaker. The main feature of this celebration, which formed part of the church service, was the collection of ground provisions, groceries, and fruit items, which were packaged into baskets and were then distributed to nursing and children's homes in the Spanish Town area, symbolizing our thankfulness to God for his continuous blessings on the institution for the past 60 years. I must express thanks once again to the chair and co-chair of the planning committee, Mrs. Lawrence Brown and Mrs. Darling Thompson, as well as the other members, for a job well done. Easter and Christmas break marathons, CSEC, City and Guilds, and PEP. During these breaks, the Form 5 students were further prepared for their examinations. These students were tutored in subjects such as English language, English literature, mathematics, and all the sciences, namely physics, biology, integrated science, and chemistry. This in preparation for the pending external examinations. Commendations to the grade coordinator, Mrs. Darling Thompson, and those teachers who gave up their family time for the sake of their students, just to be certain that they were ready for their external exams. The grade 6 PEP students were not left out of this intense exam preparation. They too were brought back during the break to continue their preparation for the impending PEP examinations. Thank you, teachers, for your dedication and commitment to your students and for going the extra mile. Church Impact. On November 29, 2025, the WGS Mass Choir was invited to participate in the worship experience at the Seventh-day Adventist Church Spanish Town, where they rendered musical items of praise at the Divine and AY services. During the Youth Empowerment Series, dubbed as Yes, which was held under the tent in Portmore, the WGS along with the Mass Choir was invited on March 28, 2026 to participate in the worship experience during the Sabbath School and Divine Services. On May 9, 2026, the Preparatory School Choir and the Quartet Lifted participate in the Sabbath School and Divine Services at the Seventh-day Adventist Church, Church Pen. And on May 30, 2026, the annual Education Summit was held at the Seventh-day Adventist Church, Brayton. The WGS Mass Choir again was featured in the Divine Service. The group of schools was tasked with planning and executing the Sabbath School program. Thanks to the music committee, chaired by Mrs. Darling Thompson, the musicians Mr. Anglin and Mrs. Lowe, along with the choristers Mrs. White Brown and Mrs. Welsh, for preparing the choirs to participate so profoundly in the different musical assignments. Infrastructure development. A copy dock center where students can readily have access to photocopying and purchasing of other stationery items was erected. 19 telephone extension lines were installed in all offices and other vital areas across the campus to facilitate a more easy and reliable communication. The long-awaited school management system is now ready and is being accessed by the various users across the 3 schools. Vice Principal James and her team at the prep school continue to carry out infrastructure improvement on the building. At least 4 air conditioning units in the auditorium were changed to replace those that become malfunction. The installation of a smart board in the computer lab. The school received 10 flat-screen televisions and were added to the technological infrastructure, thanks to the donors for seeing the need and addressing it in a tangible way. These have been mounted in classrooms across the 3 schools. Due to the growing demands for the internet access across the campus, the internet speed was upgraded from 35 megabytes to 100 megabytes, which makes internet more reliable. 10 wall fans were mounted by the Alumni Association. Academic achievement. During the academic year, the group of schools experienced outstanding academic success. The Early Childhood School continues to perform with satisfaction. We commend and thank Ms. Bennett and her team for preserving the legacy and ensuring that goals and objectives of the school are met along with the standards of the Early Childhood Commission and the basic academic development of the primary stakeholders are achieved. Thanks to the parents, guardians, for entrusting their precious gems to our care. At the preparatory school, all government assessments were done from grade 1 diagnostic through to PEP at grade 6. The performances have always almost 100%, with PEP grade 6 performing above the national average. More details will be given at the prep school's graduation on Thursday. While not preempting the Vice Principal's report on Thursday, I must commend and congratulate the teachers of grades 4 and 5, but grade 6 in particular, for a job well done. Also, the students for an excellent performance in their PEP examinations. The results reveal that all 49 students were placed in Pathway 1 in the respective high schools they will be attending. The high school continues to navigate its way through the various challenges as staff, parents, and students endeavor to collaborate for the growth and development of the children. We must commend especially the teachers at Form 5 who went above and beyond the regular scheduled timetable, ensuring that the students understood the lessons as they navigated their way through their various classes in preparation for the regional exit examinations. The top performing subjects this year include electronic document and management, human and social biology, office administration, and physical education. These subjects achieved a 100% pass rate. Biology, English language, information technology, principles of business achieved over 90% pass rate. Other highlights. Other activities included parent-teachers consultation, refinement week and banquet, sports days, institutional day of prayer, heritage week and flag raising exercise, read across Jamaica, boys and girls day, Black History Month celebration, third form career choice and leadership seminar, Pathfinder and Adventure Club field trip, World Adventure Day service at the Seventh-day Adventist Church, Diamond Acres, Child Day celebration. On May 14, 2026, the Suluhu Pathfinder and Adventurer Clubs led a road march under the slogan Mental Health and Wellness from the school going north along Brunswick Avenue, where they culminated at the Total gas station and Shoppers Fair compound at Job Lane and Eltham Boulevard. The objectives for staging this march was to bring an awareness of the importance of maintaining good mental health and to highlight the negative outcomes as well as contributing factors and the impact those factors have on the nation's children. The gathering was addressed by the Youth Ministries Director of the Jamaica Union Conference, Pastor Dwayne Scott, as well as the Youth and Children's Ministries Director of the Central Jamaica Conference, Pastor Kennel O'Haro, the Education and Women's Ministries Director of the Central Jamaica Conference, Mrs. Roxanne McCoy Chambers, and a representative from the CPFSA. Thanks to the club director, Mrs. Grace Hilton, and her dedicated team for organizing and executing an excellent program, as well as members from the St. Catherine Youth Federation. We must again express publicly our thanks to the management of the gas station for accommodating us on the compound at a time when it was open for regular business. Death and bereavement. The ECD school family, and by extension the entire Willowdene school family, was plunged into mourning by the passing of a faithful, dedicated, and committed teacher, Mrs. Sharon Lewin, on November 27, 2025. The Thanksgiving service, which was attended by a wide cross-section of mourners, headed by the president of the Jamaica Union Conference of Seventh-day Adventists, was held on December 28, 2025, at the Seventh-day Adventist Church, Spanish Town. We thank God for her life and the impact she made to the growth and development of the early childhood school in particular, and the Willowdene group of schools in general. But if that was not enough, the school again on January 31, 2026 experienced another tragedy by the unexpected passing of Ramesh Greenfield, a second form student of the high school.
Before I bring this report to a close, I crave your indulgence a little longer as I register my profound appreciation to all who made this academic year the success it has been. I wish to thank the Chairman of the Board, Pastor Neville Barrett, and the entire Board of Governors for the guidance and support given in the operation of this noble institution. Thanks to my trusted, well-abled, committed, and hardworking, dedicated, caring, among other adjectives, Vice Principal for the group of schools, Mrs. Jasmine Lawrence Brown. It is comforting to know that the person who is second in command has your back. I mentioned that before some time ago, and can be trusted with a full confidence that all will be well. Thanks, Mrs. Brown. Thanks to Vice Principal Brenda James and the team at the preparatory school for the work that you have been doing over there to ensure that the students at that level are cared for in the right way. Mrs. Bennett, VP for the early childhood, and her team, as you would have seen on the screen. I want to thank you for ensuring that that foundation is laid and continues to develop as they transition into the other levels of education. I want to thank our teachers. While a school cannot operate without children, it is also difficult to operate without teachers, even though they are bringing in this AI technology. But I want to express profound gratitude to our teachers for ensuring that the classes were attended to, the students were taught, and that the school operation did not break at any point, because you ensured that you showed up at work and you did what was expected of you. And so on behalf of the Board of Governors and the administration, I want to thank you for your commitment to duty. Thanks to the support, janitorial, and ground staff for ensuring that when we get to school, the classrooms were clean, the restrooms were also clean, ready for use, and those who work in the canteen, the meals were ready. Students could get things to eat, food from the canteen and also from the tuck shop. And so I want to thank Mrs. Thaxter Rose, supervisor, Mrs. Marjorie Rose, Miss Marshall, Mr. Claude Hines, and Mr. Danmar Rose for the part that they played in ensuring that this academic year went well. The admin support staff, the administrative staff, Mrs. Andrea Johnson, Mr. Roland Porter, Miss Novlet Drake, Registrar, Miss Anne-Marie Robinson, my assistant. I want to thank them for a job well done, for ensuring that the business of education did not fall by the wayside. They ensured that the offices were kept up and, communication went on. So we want to thank them for their effort in ensuring that the Willowdene group of schools remain open. Thanks to Mrs. Lynch Duncan, our new business manager. Mr. Earl Tomlin served us well, and he went off on retirement, and so we engaged the services of Mrs. Lynch Duncan, and she is doing an excellent job in that area. Also, Miss Noreen Montague, accountant, for staying the course, and even when parents were not coming forward with in honoring their commitment, they had to ensure that the business of the school went on. Wherever the money has come from, they had to ensure that bills are paid, teachers are paid. And in this regard, I also want to thank the conference or parent organization for stepping in on many occasions to ensure that the teachers were paid. Looking forward for the next academic year, there are several things that we would like to see accomplished. And we have mentioned several of them before, but in truth and in fact, we have always attempting to complete these tasks. For example, the completion of the floor above the food services department. That place needs to be completed. We also would want to complete the floor on the preparatory school, because the prep school is bursting at the seams, and so we want additional space to house the students at the prep school. The early childhood school, Mrs. Bennett, needs, well, the early childhood students need a new school. And so we are endeavoring, Mr. Chairman, to put in a new school so that they can be, well, they can be housed appropriately for the next school year. We are hoping that this construction, or whatever it is that we will be using, will commence in the summer program, so that come September, Mrs. Bennett, all will be well. Because we, truth and the truth be told, we have to be turning back students at that level. We would like also to bring in, as part of the operation here at the Willowdene Group of Schools, a special needs unit. Because there are so many children these days are manifesting special needs. And so we would like to ensure that we capture those children, because they too need education. And so it is our intention to purchase a property that is nearby and repurpose that house as a special needs unit. We want to invite those of you who are able to support that initiative to reach out to us, and we will appreciate the effort in making this possible. All right? There's so many other things that we would like to do, but in the interest of time, I will leave that for another occasion. But I must say this before I take my seat. During the time I studied and subsequently taught West Indian history, now Caribbean history, we had to study the various farming techniques in which we looked at sugarcane, among other crops. One aspect of sugarcane cultivation we did was ratoon farming. And I don't know how many of you who are farmers accustomed to the term ratoon farming. Now, this is a process where sugarcane roots are left in the ground for several growing seasons after the harvesting of the first crop, and then other crops following. Now, this method can continue for a long time without replanting new suckers. But there is a disadvantage to this practice, one of which is decline in yield. Each successive ratoon crop tends to have lower yields compared to the first harvest. And this is due to loss of vigor and accumulated stress and depleted nutrients from the soil. Using that analogy, I'm sure you will agree with me when I say working for 39 years at one place is a very long time. True? It's a very long time. So one can feel the ratoon syndrome and symptoms. As such, experience decline in yield. And so it is against this background, Mr. Chairman, I must express thanks on a personal level to several persons. His Excellency, Sir Patrick Allen, and a former education director of the Central Jamaica Conference, who interviewed me approximately 38 or 39 years ago, which landed me the job here at Willowdene. I must also say thanks to Dr. Sandra Gale. They're not hearing me now. Well, I hope they're watching online. Who recommended me, Mr. Chairman, for the position of Vice Principal approximately 22 years ago. Thanks to Pastor Levi Johnson, former board chairman, and his administration for taking the chance of appointing me as principal approximately 11 years ago. Thanks to current chair, Pastor Neville Barrett, for upholding and supporting that appointment to this day. We trust we did what was required and that the school is not worse off when we got it. Thanks to my predecessors for laying the foundation on which my administration was able to continue to build, and for allowing me personally to serve their administration as vice principal. Speaking of Dr. Sandra Gale, Mrs. Joyce McKenzie, and Mr. Basil Tabonor. I want to thank God for the measure of health and strength that He has blessed me with throughout the years, and the many years He has given me on this side of earth. He has been very gracious to me. And last, but by no means the least, I must register profound gratitude to my wife of 35 years, Sharon Joy Williams, for the support that you have given throughout the challenging journey, helping me to bear the burden of leadership. You never fussed when I had to go on the job, on job-related assignments, or stay at the office late or get there earlier than normal. Thank you, Cheryl. And so as we stand on this threshold, let us remember that graduation is not the final destination, but the beginning of a journey. The passing on of the baton to another leader is the beginning of a new phase of the journey. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dream, says Eleanor Roosevelt. Today, those dreams are entrusted to each graduate, staff, and principal to carry forward with courage and conviction. And I say to our graduates, our graduates, go forward with purpose. Go forward with vision. Go forward with impact. Remember, education is essential flame guiding us through the brighter tomorrow. Mr. Chairman, I can say like Simeon when he saw Mary and baby Jesus in the temple and recognized that he had seen the Messiah. And then he prayed what is known as the Nun Dimittis, recorded in Luke 2:29 to 32. But I will not pray that prayer because I'm not ready to depart. I will say like the Apostle Paul in 2 Timothy 4:7 and 8. I have fought a good fight. I have finished my course. I have kept the faith. Henceforth is laid up for me a crown of righteousness. I thank you.
How many of us, or how many of you, have spent nearly 4 decades working at one place? Are there any hands down there? Any retirees? You have spent nearly 4 decades working at one place, one organization. Any hands? I see one. I see one. So Mr. Williams, at this point, you are legendary because we don't have, as a matter of fact, as I said before, it's just one hand. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to give Mr. Peter Williams, our principal, a rousing round of applause. We want to say, sir, thank you for your time here. Thank you also to Mrs. Williams, as you would have said before, for allowing you to fulfill the assignment that the Lord would have given you. And so at this time, we are moving along, and we are going to take greetings and remarks, and we're going to take them in the following order. We're going to have Pastor Neville Barrett, Chairman of the School Board and President of Central Jamaica Conference. He will come and give greetings, and this will be followed by Pastor Stephen Drummond, Education Director at the Jamaica Union Conference. We will also have Desiree Giles Lynch, who is a past student and parent, and she will be giving greetings on behalf of Mr. Don Main Giles, Alumni Association President. And finally, we will have greetings from Mr. Roger Redwood, PTA President. So we take Pastor Neville Barrett, Pastor Stephen Drummond, Mrs. Desiree Giles Lynch, and Mr. Roger Redwood. Thank you.
Master of Ceremony, Mrs. Patterson, Mr. Peter Williams, Principal of the Willowdene Group of Schools, Pastor Stephen Drummond, Education Director at the Jamaica Union Conference of Seventh-day Adventist, our commencement speaker, Dr. Dane Bernard. We also have Mrs. Berry, representing Northern Caribbean University. To the graduating class of 2026, our elated and overjoyed parents and guardians, to our school's vice principals and our principal and the exceptional teachers and staff that you have here at the Willowdene Group of Schools, to every family member and friend gathered here this morning, I think it's now afternoon, I greet you warmly on behalf of the Board of Governors here at the Willowdene Group of Schools and the administration of the Central Jamaica Conference. Today is not an ordinary day. Today is a very special day. It's a day when your hearts, graduates, and the hearts of your parents are filled with joy and a sense of accomplishment. It's a day when the teacher's work feels worthwhile. Even you may have overlooked it along the way, but it's valuable looking back today. It's a day when the purpose of the Willowdene Group of Schools comes alive. because for 61 years, the Seventh-day Adventist Church, through its educational institution, and in particular, the Willowdene group of schools, had provided quality, Christ-centered education to our students and the constituency here in Central Jamaica Conference and St. Catherine in particular. And for this, we can give God the praise and the honor for the journey, for the impact and the influence that the educational system of our church has had upon the lives of thousands of individuals. And it is a year when, as a conference, we celebrate 65 years of existence as a conference. And be mindful of the fact that within that 65 years, the Willowdene group of schools exists for 61 years. Just think about the amount of persons who walk through these walls and sat in the various classrooms and where they are today serving in their church, the community, and Jamaica and around the world. And we do have product sample who will be speaking to us later on. The impact of this school. And I say that to say further, think for a moment that within that 65 years, 61 years of the school existence, that our principal, your principal, would have served 39 of those years. Put your hands together for the man of God. This is not the official thing, but Mr. Principal, you and your wife come up here. How about you come up here? Wow. And let me tell you this. She also taught here, worked right here before. So it's a family thing. Mr. Principal, I personally want to, on behalf of the Board of Governors here and the Central Jamaica Conference, to express our sincere appreciation to you, Mr. Williams and Mrs. Williams, for the years of dedicated service rendered to the Willowdene group of schools. There were rough times, challenging times, but you're here for a purpose, and you would have discharged your responsibility with dignity and honor as you provide Christian education to the people in St. Catherine and Central Jamaica Conference. And you did that with a strong wife standing beside you all the times. I came to a graduation exercise. She was the MC, and she sounded like the principal. That's teamwork. And I've had the privilege. Now, I'm not here for 40 years. I'm here for, next month will be 30 years. But I've had the privilege of working with you, associating with you, sir, and you're a man of God who believes in Christ-centered education and is passionate about it. I remember, ladies and gentlemen, at the start of the quadrennium, you know, he had some plans to retire early, you know, but I was very instrumental in persuading him to stay a little longer. And he decided to stay for the duration of the quadrennium. And I just want to say thanks to you. It was a privilege, a pleasure, and an honor working with you, Elder Peter Williams, for the past 4 years as I chaired the committee and you provide leadership for this school. I work with you also as an elder at Spanish Town Church. And what a man you are. Sir, we're going to miss you. We're going to miss you, and this institution is going to miss you. But I know wherever you go, you will carry Willowdene group of schools in your heart. And I say heart because I'm speaking of your wife too. Because as much as you're not the principal, you carry, you speak, you're here, and you support the Willowdene group of schools. I want to say thanks to you, Sister Williams, for a job well done. And thank you, Elder Williams. Thank you very much. This is just the tip of the iceberg, Pastor Drummond. We normally have a way when we say thank you to our retirees, and we will be planning that. But I just use the opportunity to say thank you, sir. 39 years, a mighty long time, and you would have given quality service to this institution. I want to also express my commendation to the school administration, the vice president and the administration and the teachers and the staff, the entire workforce here at the Willowdene group of schools. And you did mention sometimes the conference has to step in. These are teachers and parents, you may not understand, but we have some of the best teachers anywhere. These are teachers who are devoted to ensuring that your child receive the best. And even the report that we got the other day, I'm sure you mentioned that. Exceptional report from a PEP exam. And our students that we're graduating, I can tell you, my brothers and sisters, is a result of hard work, patience, and determination on the part of our teachers. And we want to say thanks to them, and may God bless you. And I must say a big thank you to the parents for your support of Willowdene group of schools, for your believing in us and entrusting your children here that we can work with them and make them the person they are today. Thank you. May God bless you as you continue to be there for your children. In the midst of everything, there's always disaster. You heard about the disaster in Venezuela? So many thousands of people lost their lives. And just a while ago, while we were sitting there, we had a 4.1 magnitude earthquake. Anybody felt it? Yet it happened just a while ago while we were sitting there. And I can already tell you, all of us, graduates, parents, all of us, these are things that the Bible talks about. The earthquake, the war, and so many things happen in the end of the times. That's where we are today. I'm not saying this to panic, create panic and fear, but we are in the end of the times, Pastor Drummond, and the signs are telling that the Lord is coming soon. Let us get ready to meet our Lord and Savior. Now, today, we celebrate with you, graduates of the class of 2026. We celebrate with you years of homework, exams, friendship, failures, and victories. I'm sure you would have had some of those while you're here. You have made it. You have arrived at this crucial point on your academic journey. You walk a long path to get here, but you are here. And we celebrate with you. Graduation, as was stated earlier on, is not the finish line, but it's the starting block. It's your journey is ahead of you. You have only just begun. The skills you built here in terms of the discipline and teamwork and showing up when it really matters, you're going to take those skills with you when you leave the Willowdene group of schools. Whether you are enrolled in a university, college, training institute, or work, your next step on the ladder of success has a new classroom. You must remember that. But I challenge you today to be the person who is honest when no one is watching you in that class. Because character outlasts credential. And you must never forget that today as you leave from within these walls. Character outlasts credential. So even though you will collect your certificate, you have to remember that character is what really matters. Your GPA will get you in the door, right? But it's your character that will keep you in that room where your voice will be heard and you can make an impact. Therefore, here are 3 things to remember as you leave Willowdene Group of Schools. 3 things. 1, learn fast. What did I say? Learn fast. The world is changing rapidly, especially as we interact in the virtual space. And you got to learn fast. Number 2, stay humble. Remember, there's a higher power and someone bigger than all of us put together. Humble ourselves in the hand of God. And number 3, put God first. Proverbs 3:5-6, in all your ways acknowledge him and he will direct your path. Put God first. The future will not provide you with a perfect path, but you must be purpose-driven. Know what you need and stick close to God as he lead and direct your path. The world needs your ideas, graduates, your energy and your character. Remember, character matters. Failures will come. But remember, just as our failure comes, so the second chance. And you can capitalize on those. Never quit when you face failures or challenges. Never cower, but stand firm and believe in yourself. Believe in your God. Believe in your purpose. Believe in your dream. Romans 8:28. God works all things best for all of us. We may never understand, but we got to trust God. What do you say? The Willowdene Group of Schools, the administration of Willowdene Group of Schools, and the Board of Governors, we're proud of you. We're proud of you, graduates of the class of 2026. We are proud of you. Now go and build your future. Go for your dreams. Put God first and climb the ladder of success. And when you get there, remember from whence you came. May God bless you and success as you go.
Master of Ceremony, allow me to stand on the protocols established by our eloquent Vice Principal, Mrs. Lawrence Brown. To our graduates today, I like your theme. And your theme today has 2 outlooks. First of all, it's like a mirror and a map. The first outlook. Today we look backward with gratitude. And I noticed in your program, at some point you will be saying thanks to 2 groups of people who would have played a significant role in your lives. Your teachers, who have done very well. They have sacrificed their time so that today you could be wearing these gowns proudly. To our parents, thank you so much. Our president said it just a while ago. Thank you so much for choosing Adventist Christian education. You could have chosen other schools within Spanish Town, but you have come right here at Willowdene, and we say thank you. And I want to let you know that you have not wasted your money for the past 5 years or 10 years. I can let you know that these young people will leave this noble institution with a certain value that the world needs. Not just certificates, but we need men and women of class, culture, and Christian commitment. The second look is, today, graduates, you look forward, you are inspired, and you have one next leg, I would say, on your academic journey. And we look forward to seeing all of you at Northern Caribbean University. I'm certain that you will hear more about NCU in this program. And so we wish you well. NCU prepares quality graduates for Jamaica and beyond the shores of Jamaica. We wish you God's blessing. We wish you well. Thank you so much, Mr. Williams and your team, our teachers, supporting staff, for the hard work here at Willowdene. We are so indeed grateful for the tremendous work. And to all of you, thank you so much. May God bless you, and we wish you well.
Members of the board, administrators, teachers, parents, special guests, and most importantly, the graduating class of 2026, a pleasant good afternoon. A pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Wonderful. Now, my name is Desiree Giles Lynch, and it is my privilege and pleasure to give the President's address for the Alumni Association. On behalf of the Willowdene Group of Schools Alumni Association, I extend heartfelt congratulations to each and every one of you. Today represents the culmination of years of hard work, sacrifice, discipline, and perseverance. You have reached an important milestone, and we are immensely proud of you. Your graduation theme, Honoring the Legacy, Inspiring the Future, reminds us that none of us arrives at success alone. You stand today on the shoulders of visionary founders, dedicated administrators and teachers, supportive families, faithful church leaders, and generations of students who have helped to establish the proud legacy of Willowdene Group of Schools. To honor that legacy is more than remembering the past. It means you carry forward the values that Willowdene has instilled in you: faith in God, respect for others, academic excellence, integrity, discipline, service, and compassion. These values will become your compass as you enter a world filled with both tremendous opportunities and difficult challenges. Graduates, the future is not merely somewhere you are going. It is something you will have to create. Your generation will be called upon to solve problems that previous generations could not solve or did not have. You will be expected to lead in rapidly changing workplaces, and by rapidly, we mean rapidly, with the presence of AI. And you will be called upon to use technology responsibly, strengthen your communities, defend what is right, and bring hope to those who feel forgotten. Now, do not measure your success only by the degrees, certificates, diplomas, or any other qualifications that you own, or that you earn, rather, or the positions you earn, or the money you accumulate. Measure it also by the lives that you uplift along the way, the principles you preserve, and the positive differences you make wherever God places you. Now, as you move forward, remember this, your alma mater. We welcome you to join the Alumni Association. Remain connected to Willowdene and to one another. Return to mentor students, share your expertise, support your school initiatives,
contribute to the continued development of this noble institution and help to prepare you that has helped to prepare you and your fellow classmates for where you are at this moment. The strength of a school is demonstrated not only by its students, but by its graduates. That's where you fall. Class of 2026, congratulations. Walk confidently into your future. May God guide your steps, enlarge your vision, and empower you to inspire the future. Thank you so much. God bless you, and have a wonderful rest of the service.
With all protocols observed, good afternoon. It's an honor and a privilege to stand here and to say to you graduates, congratulations. You have accumulated many difficulties and you have successfully overcome each and every one of them. But I also want to take the time out to pass the salute who is present and seems to be missing at the moment, your principal, Mr. Williams, for the many years that he has stand as leader of this institution. Also, would like to, with heartfelt gratitude, I'd like to say thank you to the staff, the teachers, and all the members of this institution who have worked behind the scene and worked with our students in achieving this great milestone in each one of them life. I want you to stop and think how many times we have seen limitation in our children, but these teachers have seen a wide scope of success for our students. Parents, behind every student that stand here or sit here, you are the purpose. Whether by telling them, I love you, by sacrificing financial support, or by encouraging them when they seem only failure. Continue to do your good job, parents. I also congratulate you because this achievement is part of yours also. Back to our graduates. Go out boldly. Lift your head high. At no point in time when failure comes your way, don't ever stop, but continue to know that we live and believe on the ground that through God, all things are possible. Continue to pray. Continue to give praises to God. In every achievement that you gain, never look at yourself and pat your shoulder, but give thanks to God. But today, I'm going to ask you to do one thing though. Remember that you're a success story. Whatever comes your way, always remember we start here. And with anything that comes as a setback, always believe in yourself that guess what? This setback comes for me to push a little bit harder and to achieve the goal that will come ahead. And thank you.
I'm listening to the applauses, and I realize that they're waning. Can we give another rousing round of applause for all of these greetings and remarks? Thank you so much. At this time, we move along with the Willowdene Group of Schools ensemble, and this will be followed by introduction of commencement speaker, and this will be done by our principal, Mr. Peter Williams.
deepest roads of faith and deepest fears, so afraid of failing if you move on from here. The road ahead is steep, but you're not giving up, 'cause God's about to take you to a brand new place of trust. Take a step of faith. It's time to move. Lay aside your fears and watch what God will do. There's victory ahead. That mountain's not too high. Friend, hold on, 'cause you're about to climb.
Higher heights await you beyond what you have dreamed, and they're yours for the taking if you dare to believe. So leave your doubts behind and let God make you brave, 'cause He's about to take you to a brand new place of trust. Take a step of faith. It's time to move. Lay aside your fears and watch what God will do. There's victory ahead. That mountain's not too high. Friend, hold on,
'Cause you're about to climb. You may feel you can't go on. It just seems too hard. But put your hand in His. He will take you to the start.
Take a step of faith. It's time to move. Lay aside your fears and watch what God will do. There's victory ahead. That mountain's not too high. Friend, hold on,
'Cause you're about
to climb. There's victory ahead. That mountain's not too high. Friend, hold on, 'cause you're about to climb. To
Thank you for that rendition. Our commencement speaker today was born in Kingston, lived in St. Catherine, studied in St. Catherine the formative years of education. He started at the Eccleston Primary School, and then he went on to Tertius Golden High School, where he completed grades 7 through 9. Subsequently, he relocated to Portmore, where he lived for a time and then was enrolled at the Willowdene group of schools. It was while attending Willowdene, he completed his secondary education. During this formative period, he benefited from strong academic and spiritual support provided by the Willowdene community and the Seventh-day Adventist Church. And so after graduating from the Willowdene High School, Dr. Bernard matriculated to Northern Caribbean University, where he pursued studies in teacher education. Then after 2 years, he migrated to the United States of America to continue his academic journey. He attended Petersburg College and later the University of South Florida, where he earned a Bachelor of Arts degree in English with a concentration in literature and cultural studies. Driven by a passion for education, Dr. Bernard advanced his studies at North Central University, now National University in San Diego, California, where he obtained a Master of Education degree with concentration in curriculum and teaching. He then pursued a doctoral degree, Doctor of Philosophy, in education, specializing in curriculum and instruction, graduating with high distinction. Now, throughout his journey, he drew inspiration from both spiritual guidance and mentorship. A key influence was Mrs. Sharon Williams, whose encouragement and the scriptural charge from Philippians 4:13, I can do all things through Christ, who gives me strength, served as a continual source of motivation. He also acknowledged the enduring support of the Central Jamaica Conference and the administration and staff of the Willowdene group of schools. Professionally, Dr. Bernard has served in a variety of roles across multiple fields in the United States. He began his career as a nursing assistant, later transitioning to a role as a mental health and substance abuse clinician at the behavioral health organization. He also worked as a classroom teacher and as an adjunct instructor at Florida State College of Jacksonville. Currently, Dr. Bernard serves as a middle and high school English language arts teacher and as an adjunct lecturer in the Teacher Education Department of Northern Caribbean University. He's married to Chantel Walker, and together they have one child, Shadia. Dr. Bernard lives by the guiding principle, being confident of this very thing, that he who has begun a good work in you will carry it on to completion until the day of Jesus' return. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my distinct pleasure, it is my honor to invite from you your undivided attention as we listen to Dr. Dane Bernard, a graduate of this noble institution, and I'm sure he is delighted to be here to share with this graduating class the word that he has on his heart. I invite for you a rousing round of applause. Dr. Bernard.
So, permit me to stand on the protocols that were already established since we've been here for a long time. And this thing is very hot. Okay? So I need to get out of it. It's very hot. So, good afternoon, everyone. How are we doing this afternoon? Good. Good afternoon, graduates. How are you doing? Good. You know what? When I walked in here, I looked at all your faces, and I saw 50 million different people. Just because what might be in your mind right now, that may change next year. So I'm seeing several personas, different people, okay? The edges and the lips and the faces, the bright eyes and bushy tails, and the lineups sharp like a razor. So I'm not going to be long. I just have a few words for you today. And like Mr. Williams said, it's from the heart. I am not too keen about the pomp and pageantry. Yes? I'm going to tell you a few words that I'm going to leave. And I hope Mr. Williams and the people have some vegetarian food somewhere. Did somebody say amen? Yeah, they need to have vegetarian food because it was 17 years ago that I was here. And I sat in the third row right there where you're sitting. That was my seat. 17 years ago, well, 15 because, yeah, two and left after. So that's where I sat. This was my graduation program 15 years ago. And it's dear to my heart. If you touch it, you're going to be in trouble. This. And the commencement speaker 15 years ago was Dr. Denton Rohn. And he asked us as graduates then to write 3 things that we want to be remembered for 15 years from now. And today is 15 years from then. So here, these were my 3 things in the book. Frankness, honesty, love for people. 3. And these 3, along with other things, have driven me to where I am at this time. All right, here's the thing. I have some people here with me that I'm going to talk about deliberately because we're talking about honoring the legacy and inspiring the future. You can't inspire the future if you don't have nothing to use to do that. Yes? Yes, man. If you're going to be an inspiration, there has to be something in you to use, to draw from. So when I heard the school song this afternoon, I was hugged with nostalgia because the line that says, "May her virtues no never depart." Sing that with me. Come, 1, 2, 3, and listen, if you come here and you can't sing, we take your diplomas. Okay? So all of you sitting here, you should be able to sing. Ready? So at the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, may her virtues, 1, 2, 3, and may her virtues no never depart. Come on now, one more time. May her. And in our days, we just say, pa. You still say that? Okay, let's go. One more time. Can you get a mic, please? I want the last part, and I want it with all the harmony, the tenor, the soprano, the alto, the bass, because we're talking about the legacy and the virtues that have never departed from me till this day. Yes? All right, stay with me, I'm soon finished. Stay with me. Come, let's go. but I want to hear you. We're going to sing. What part you going to sing? You going to sing soprano? I need a good alto from the class. Who is the alto? Who is the alto in the class? Well, me, we're partners. No, no, talk. So, who is the alto in the class? Who? She at the back? Okay, let me get the mic. Just the last line. May her virtues. Who is it? That's you? If you don't sing it, you're going to Mr. Williams' office. Okay, right. All right? Let's go. Music. Give us the intro. The last line. One more time, and we're going to bring it up. Cool? Let's go. May your virtues never depart. Depart. Listen, did Mr. Dunman Giles approve that addition that you just did? Because you all been doing those very... He did? Okay, good. Good, thank you. I left from Eccleston, Tertius Golden High School. And Auntie Joy, stand up, stand up. You see that lady right there? That lady right there was one of my main persons when I lived in the country. Thank you for your words. Listen, I was 5 minutes away from turning a croft. You know what a croft is? 5 minutes. And that lady saw me, and she took me in her arms, and she brought me on the veranda. And she said, "You can't do this." And the rest is history. Then, I acted right, and I put my ducks in a row for a few years, and I went to Tertius Golden High School. And one of my grade 7 teachers is here from Tertius Golden, Miss Juliet Jackson. Miss, would you please stand? She taught me in grade 7 drama. And I used to act terrible. And she would kill you with love. I'm talking about the legacy. We're honoring the legacy. Yeah? She would say, "Are your mother, you know? Is your mother?" We would destroy the class. And she would say, "Sir, stop." And she said, "Miss, you're being disruptive." She calls her students sir and miss. And I said to myself, there has to be something about that sir and miss, because I'm destroying the lady's pedagogical process, and she calling me sir. Sir, don't do that. But a little later, I realized that she was not just a teacher, she was an educator. So I'm honoring your legacy today because of that. So between Auntie Joy and Miss Jackson, that's 10 minutes away from the Croftness. Away, in the positive. Then I'm going to summarize because they're teachers in English, and Miss Jackson is an English teacher. I'm going to summarize. So I left there and I came to Portmore to live. Was raising myself, Portmore. I attended Newland Seventh-day Adventist Church. I was raising myself. Every Wednesday, the Adventist Church has something called Vestry Day. Who knows what that is? You know what Vestry Day is? Mm-hmm. So every single Wednesday I go over church. And the pastor at that time was Pastor Neville Barrett. We are talking about the legacy. Oh, this thing too hot, man. Pastor Barrett said, no, he came every Wednesday. But one day, he would park at the back and walk into the vestry, because the vestry was at the back. And he came one day, nice white shirt, always dressed nicely, nice shirt, and he walked. You see how he started his presentation, that's how he spoke. He said, young man, I can't do it. But I was there every Wednesday, not going to school. And he was the district pastor. And he said, I notice I see you here every Wednesday. Do you go to school? And I said, no. He said, we have to change that. You don't remember that? You remember that? Listen, he said, we have to change that. And he stopped, went to his office, put down this thing, his case, and he gave me a number to call. He said, call this number and find yourself there and go to Willowdene. So Pastor Mullins was the education director. I went, spoke, I got here. And I met up on Mr. Basil Tabanor. I interviewed with him, and I'm summarizing because my English teacher is listening, how well I'm not retelling, but summarizing. So I tell the students in Florida, I said, if you summarize, I should not see 10 or more of the same words in the passage. Use synonyms. Come on. A summary is a summary. You should be able to summarize 50 words in 10 or 15. Amen? Come on, somebody. So Pastor Barrett was actually the start of the real business. Because I told myself, I'm not going to let that man see me at that church ever again on a Wednesday. From that day, every Wednesday, I was here in this school, learning English, math, science, all of those. And I'm seeing some of my teachers who were here, still here today. Mr. Roden, nice to see you. Math teacher. Where's my form teacher, Miss Sewell? Mrs. Sewell, where you are? Mrs. Sewell was my form teacher and my Bible teacher. Where's she at? Where's she? Praise God, Mrs. Sewell. And Mrs. Harvey. And I attended here in the year when it was a lot of Browns. We have Jasmine Lawrence Brown, Vashti Brown, Yolanda White Brown, and Spence Brown. Pure Browns. So, bro, you... Yes, and the brown uniform. And let me tell you, I am taking the first few minutes to honor the legacy of the good people. I met Mr. Williams. He was the vice principal. Mr. Williams was my male role model through the hidden curriculum. You want to see when Mr. Williams come here on a Monday morning to address devotion. The pants, the shirt, the belt, the shoes, the socks, the tie pin is immaculate. One day it was Teacher's Day and I became the vice principal and I used his office because I told myself I want to dress so much like him very nicely. So now when I dress, I have like 5 brown belts, different shades. They better match the legacy. Amen. You need people in your lives. You need good people in your lives. Do you agree? All right. So let me tell you who else I'm going to talk about real quick. Mrs. Novlet Wade. Stand up, please, Mrs. Wade. You see that silver hair? That silver hair is not just for beauty. It's wisdom. Thank you. And Simona, stand up. You're my sister. Thank you for coming. Listen, Pastor, there are Newlanders, you know. And you were the pastor, you know. I'm living from your legacy. You started that thing, you know. So here's the thing now. I used to leave here from school and go straight to her house because I told you I was growing myself. I was raising myself. I went to her house one day. One day I went to her house. I was playing football and I went to her house. Took off the shoes and I went in. And she said, go wash your foot. Because I walked in there and the foot didn't stink. And she said, go wash your foot. You must do. And she tell me A to Z how to get rid of that. We were wearing brown khaki pants, white shirt. She taught me how to wash those shirts so when you wear them, it glistens in your eyes. She taught me that. She taught me how to press and iron. And iron and press, they are two different things. You never know that? Where's Mrs. Gale, Mrs. Heather Hyatt Gale? Where you at? Go and, thank you. Go and ask Mrs. Gale. Pressing and iron is different. When you iron, you do this. When you press, you do that. She taught me how to press my church shirt. She said, press the shirt from the bottom in case it burned. You tuck it in, nobody will see. Thank you for the... Okay, let me tell you one more story about her. We'll move on. One day, I didn't go to her house that evening, and she called me, and she said, you're not coming for your dinner. I'm telling you, you need people, good people. And watch out when you're around those people. Test them. You can know if they're good people. You can know if they mean you're good. I was talking to my wife the other day, and I said something to her that Mrs. Wade taught me. One day, I got some money, like about $200. In my days, $200 was a lot of money. And I went to her and I said, you know what? I'm going to buy so and so and so. And she said something to me that changed my life forever. She said, Dane, Eskimo have money and buy a fridge. You know what that means? She didn't transliterate or translated it to me. I figured it out. In other words, be frugal. Save, be smart. Not because you have a lot of money, you're going to buy sweeties. Save it for your fear for girls' school Monday. So I slept on that, and over the years, I learned that. Yeah? So you need people in your lives who will impact you. Good people. That's my first part. You see, Mrs. James, I used to give Mrs. James a lot of trouble. She don't remember. I used to run up that step up there, so pure trouble. Mrs. Bennett right there, I used to go over there, pure trouble. And all they did was to encourage me. Remember, I told you I was 5 minutes away from being a Croft. And they encouraged me, and they said, do so. And Mrs. Bennett tells me I'm going to NCU. And I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do A, B, C, and D. And in my mind, I'm saying nothing like that. Because it's not possible, but it was possible, and it happened. Miss Suzanne Stewart. Let me tell you what she instilled in me. And she don't know this. There was a Pathfinder club here. And Mrs. Lawrence Brown, you remember when we drove to St. Elizabeth at the camp? Me and Mrs. Brown drive. And Mrs. Stewart was the Pathfinder director. We went there for a camping. And right now, because of those skills, dealing with young people, organizing, managing all of that, it just developed a leadership in me. Right now, I'm the coordinator for the whole of Southeastern Conference, Pathfinder Master Guide Association. You need to have good people in your circle. Say that with me. 1, 2, 3, and I need to have. I'm going to tell you something. It's a bomber. Some of your family members may not be ideal for your circle. What did I say? Some people, you have to drop them like a bad habit. The second thing I want you to get is watch your gait. G-A-I-T, not G-A-T-E, G-A-I-T. Watch your gate. Miss English teacher, I'm doing my best to, to explain the synonym, antonyms, homophones, homographs right here. Watch your gate, G-A-I-T. The gate, your gate is the gate is the manner in which a person walks. I want to take it a notch on the figurative side. Watch your gate. This word was taught to me by Mrs. Williams, right there. Mrs. Williams, please stand. Mrs. Williams, please stand. One day I came to, thank you. One day I came to school early, and she came right at the corner to the church entrance. And she said to me, I said, good morning, Mrs. Williams. She said, good morning, young man. You look like a fine young man. Adults, be careful what you say to the children. They remember it years after. I'm telling you verbatim what she said. You look like a nice young man. And then she started, she was rushing to go, but she stopped and she said, you look like a nice young man. How are you? How's school? It's an angel, because she's rushing, but she's stopping to talk to me. She said, how is school? I said, it's good. How are your grades? It's good. And then she said, I'm going to ask Peter. I said, who is Peter? So Pastor Barrett, it's a family thing for real. So, yeah, anyway, she said, do you like words? I said, yes. And she said, well, I'm going to teach you a word today, and I want you to use it tomorrow in a sentence to me when I come back. Mrs. Williams, do you remember that? And she said, the word is gate, G-A-I-T. And she said, I said, what does it mean? And she caused me to engage in the process of research-based, problem-based learning. So I went and I researched it. And I said, gate. Nowadays, when my students ask me, Dr. Bernard, what does that word mean? I say, go research it. Because I can tell you that thwart means to prevent, but it means something else. Look at the word in the context so you know when it's used, what context it's used. So I said, go research. So the morning I came and I told Mrs. Williams about the word, and she said, oh, very good. And she said, but do so and so. So guess what? I had a little girlfriend in Form 4. Nobody didn't know this part. So I saw her the other day, the following day, and I said, I like your gait. She said, you know where we live? So I had to educate her about the gate. About the gate. You need people in your life, good people. You need to watch your gate. Watch where you go. Watch where you go. Because you all repeated that thing from prophets and kings that you researched, that you presented. You can't go any and anywhere. Give me that line one more time. May our virtues not never depart. One more time. Sing. May her virtues not never depart. Mrs. Williams was the only person who came to my graduation in 2011. Mrs. Sharon Williams right there. I'm not going to tell you where my mother was, where my father was, but she was the only one who came the Sunday, the commencement, the 44th graduation exercise. She came and she handed me a letter that would change my whole life. This is the letter. Hear me out. I'm almost finished. Watch me now. This is the letter that Mrs. Williams wrote for me. This is the letter. Mr. Dane Bernard, the address. I'm going to read the letter for you. Then I'm going to tell you a few things. Then I'm going to go eat some veggie food. Cool? Congratulations, Dane. You need people in your lives, good people. Dear Dane, listen here. Don't miss it. It is very evident that although you have had so many challenges, you saw the need to be courageous, persistent, devoted, and dedicated. This has certainly paid off, and I congratulate you. Your willingness and diligence in God's work is commendable. I pray that as you move to Northern Caribbean University, yes, and she put the M dash, and she said yes with an exclamation, which means whether you believe it or not, you are good at. The M dash is a form of comma, but it is weaker. But in formal writing and creative writing, in some cases, it's a pause to reflection. So she was a brave woman, M dash, a stalwart. Northern Caribbean University, yes. Change your language. When you go around good people, your language changes. Believe it. She said, that's what I'm hoping for you, Dane Bernard, commencing September 2011. I graduate July, you know. And September, this lady I tell me if you go up at NCU. So you realize that from Auntie Joy to Mrs. Wade to Simona to all of them, I couldn't be a Croft. You see that? Because I was scaffolded with the quintessential people. Can't be no Croft, man. She said, God has a plan for your life, and he will certainly see you through. Claim his promise right now. She said, and I want to tell you this today, be patient, be humble, be respectful, kind, and compassionate. She writes, exercise complete trust in the one who formed man from the dust of the earth, then created a woman from the original creation. So within this, I had the integration of faith and learning, education and redemption. So I could not be a Croft. Yes, you can and you will make it. God has already made it possible for you. And she closed the letter that was printed by Pearl Salome, boundless in Linstead. This was handcrafted. It's a card. You see it, crystal? Touch it if I'm bad now. She said, Philippians 4 verse 13, read it, believe it, digest and claim it. God bless you, Dane. Mrs. Sharon Williams, July 1, 2011. So that was 15 years ago. And with something like this, you can't do anything other than be excellent. Believe in God's promise and be excellent. So, for the parents, here's what I want to say to you. Pray for your children. Do not encourage them in delinquency. If they're using AI to write the papers, mash it down. If they're scamming, mash it down. Be there for them. What I say? Yeah, and just don't show up, but be there. It's very important when you be there. Avoid saying negative things to them. Because guess what? They remember. Elephant memories, years after, they go remember. And for you now, graduates, I got a few words for you. The first one is a story. A farmer had a donkey, and the donkey was old. And he loved the donkey so much. So he said, I don't want to kill the donkey. I don't want to give it away. I don't want to hurt it. So I have a grand idea. He slept on the idea. He dug a hole in the back of his yard and tried to bury the donkey alive. And the hole was deep enough to cover the donkey. So every time he put they put the shovel on the dirt, and every time it came to the last shovel that would cover the dirt, the donkey shook it off and he stepped up. The donkey shook it off and he stepped up. You see when the people throw dirt on you that you're going to fail, and that you're not come to nothing, and that you're going to be a cruff, and that you're worthless, shake it off and step up. All those shovels, all those dirt, they're symbolic of the negative things that they will speak about you. Oh, look at him. He not come from a good family. He not gonna be nothing. Guess what? Like that donkey, frail and weak and old, shake it off and step up. First things from you. Another thing is obstacles are what you see when you take your eyes off your goals. So keep your eyes on your goal. Mrs. Williams told me, you will believe it, claim it. Claim it. Obstacles are what you see when you take your eyes off your goals. The improvisation process. Miss Jackson taught me in grade 7, you have a character in an environment. The character wants and needs objectives, but the character is blocked by obstacles. So in order for the character to reach the objective, the character must go over, around, or through the obstacle to go to the objective. Don't stop here and wonder, but I don't have the money, but I don't have this. Pray. Start there and go around, go over, go under. Lick it down if it's small enough. And go get your goals. Amen? All right, coming down. I want to give you 5 P's. 5 P's. Wherever you go, this moment, it represents the end of something and the start of something. Here's what I want to tell you. 5 P's. Preparation prevents poor performance. Say with me. Preparation prevents poor performance. Say it with me by yourself. 1, 2, 3, go. Say it from your belly bottom. Want to forget? No. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. Say that. You need to have good people in your circle. Mrs. Gale, Mrs. Hyatt Gale, I had selected my subjects to graduate. Mrs. Gale called me to her office one day, and she called me, and she said, why Mrs. Gale calling me? No, when Mrs. Gale called you, Mr. Williams, it's something good. She called me, and she said, I need you to do home economics. I said, no. I'm not doing that. Mrs. Gale took a syllabus and a textbook. Mr. Williams, you didn't know about this. She took a syllabus and a textbook. She gave it to me. She said, go read that and come back to me next week. Let's debrief. And I did. Next thing you know, I'm in there doing practical, setting up daycare center for SBA. Then I went to Marty, did the subject, and got a 1. half the semester. Do the work. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. Do not ever try to go to do tests and high-stakes examinations and cram the night before. Well, maybe that's your learning style and preference, but prepare, because there's something about the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit is not confusing, so you can't call it with an exam when nothing never did anything come back to your mind. Put it there, so when you call him, you can press the trigger button and it come in your cranium. What I said. All right, I'm coming down. There are 3 things that will not come back to you: the spoken word, the spent arrow, and the neglected opportunities. Watch how you speak. Can't take it back. Even if you apologize, it's still there. When you get those opportunities, run with them. For those of you who are shy, get out of your comfort zones. For those of you who are shy, get out of your comfort zone. Hear me out, hear me out. Boys, grades are greater than girls. Alliteration. And girls, books before boys. Alliteration. Clock it. Your attitude determines your altitude. What's your attitude? Raise your hand if you do biology. What is a poikilothermic organism? Well, let me tell you. A poikilothermic organism is one who changes its body temperature to suit its environment. There was a woman who was so upset about a bird who came by her window making noise. She couldn't sleep. She was so upset. She was peeved. She was mad. Every morning the bird came singing. The woman was mad, livid, mad. Until she found out that the bird was there to kill a harmful worm that's destroying the vegetation. Every other morning she slept like a baby through the noise. There's going to be noise around you. There's going to be things that upset you. But guess what? You can't change everything. So because you can't change everything, be poikilothermic. Change your attitude so that you will go through. Because guess what? Only good salvation lasts forever. Be thinkers and not reflectors of other men's thoughts. AI is not good, and it can be good. In the US, they spoon feed the children. I tell them in my class, they're 8th graders, I say to them, we have a day we call Meet the Teacher when they come. I say, let me tell you all something. While you're here with your parents, if you use AI, you're getting an F. And I'm serious as a massive heart attack. No AI in the academic process. You need to be a thinker. You need to think and stop reflecting other people's thoughts. Pastor Barrett said it. Naturally, because he's the clergy. Never leave God out of your life. What did I say? Never leave God out of your life, because without God, you're nothing. Finally, know your value. I told you I'm not in the pomp and pageantry and the highfalutin phonology, all of that great stuff. Tell you some things to bless your heart real good. Know your value. You see, the bottle of water, if you buy this water on the road out there, it's a different price than if you buy it in the airport, than if you buy it in the movie theater, than if you buy it in the wholesale. But it's the same bottle of water. Where it goes determines the value. Same water, where it goes determines the value. So you need people in your life. You need to watch your gait, watch where you go, watch how you walk. Don't be too proud, but don't be pian either. Challenge the status quo. Ask questions. You go to university or the world of work, person say, you so-and-so. May I ask why? My principal had a meeting with the staff before we broke for summer. He said, all the classrooms will be changed. So I went to him and I said, is there the reason why the classrooms will be changed, sir? He said, because next year we're going to get more students, we need bigger space. Yeah, ask questions. Don't make nobody wheel around. You know what that means? Well, and then you're just going because they say it? No, it's okay to nicely challenge the status quo. It's okay to ask for redress. It's okay to ask questions respectfully. So the class of 2026, we have shining scholars. Gabriel, Sophia, Chisomo, Vishna, Dane, Jordan, Matthew, Samantha, Danielle, Quaison, Ruthan, Davina, Laban, Marche, Jordan, Samuelina, Amanda, Ruela, Amari, Britannia, Summeran, Tessana, Donde, Chevenese, Noel, Tristan, Quazania. But A as a long and a short sound, I'm just kidding. All of you here, get you good people in your circle. Build a legacy. You have one here already. You have one here. The teachers who you met, your parents, your grandparents who gave you those words of admonition, all of those things. Build on that and get good people in your circle. Watch how you walk, literally and figuratively. Never put God out of your equation, and you're going to be all right. So, I'm going to close with the words of Mrs. Williams in her card 11 years ago that she gave to me right there in that parking lot. In the middle between that red car and the other one, right there. It was dust, because in those days we had graduation in the evening. She called me right there, and she gave me a hug. And I went that way to Portmore, and she went some other places. Right there. Get you some good people in your circle. So I'm going to leave you with the words that she left with me that has guided me all through these years. I can do all things through Christ who gives me strength. I want you to say that. I want you to stand for me. You're sitting for a long time. Stand up. All of you in the yellow and the blue. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Come, miss. Bring the mic. We're going to sing the last stanza, the last line again. Miss. Philippians 4, verse 13. Let's repeat after me. Let's repeat after me. Philippians 4, verse 13. You're not saying it loud enough. Come on, 1, 2, 3, and. I can. Take your right hand. Put over your left breast. I can do all things through Christ who gives me strength. One more time by yourself, start to finish. Philippians 4, verse 13. Go. You are all destined for greatness. God bless you. Have a seat. All right, hold on. We're going to sing the last line one more time, and I'm going to go sit down. Let's go. And I want you alone to sing it. You alone. All of you who think you know it, don't sing it. We want them to sing it. Because you all don't know it, they know it. Ready, and hold on, man, hold on. You see, when we were here singing this song in the Pastor Barron, and you have Mr. Miller and the people up here, we couldn't mess with the music. You have to wait for the intro. All right? So wait for the intro and we're going to sing nicely. One, ready. Wait. So ready. Two more time. One more time. May your virtue never depart. God bless you all.
Dr. Dane Bernard, on behalf of the graduating class of 2026, I would like to express our sincere gratitude for taking the time to be here with us today. It is no coincidence that you came at the end of our flight. We truly appreciate your presence and the inspiring words you have shared with us. We will need these profound reminders as we soar higher heights. Your message has encouraged us to remain focused, determined, and confident as we move forward into the next chapter of our lives. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, and for reminding us to strive for excellence in all that we do. We now present to you a small token of our appreciation. Please accept this gift as a symbol of our gratitude.
Thank you all. Listen, whose idea was this here? Lord. And you know what? This, I think, is very symbolic because Jordan presented this to me and your mom, I think you were in her belly when she was teaching me. Years ago, you were in her belly. Look, how messy, look here. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, listen. You're gonna have to come up at another level, you know. You see, for what we just got a while ago, we don't want any finky clapping. And if possible, we want to give Dr. Dane Bernard a standing ovation. So get up off your feet. As long as you're able to stand. And let us give him a category 5 round of applause. Yes. Awesome. You may take your seats. And listen, let me tell you something. I know some of you wondering why I bring back the carry-on, but I want to connect some dots for you. And I know that you might have seen it, but I just want to reiterate quickly before we move on in the program. Do you realize that Dr. Bernard actually came with his carry-on? I don't know if you're getting what I'm saying. Did you realize he came with values that he has carried on? As a matter of fact, He literally brought his Jordan stones. You remember what was preached yesterday? If the Spirit of the Lord isn't working, I don't know. I really don't know what is. And so Dr. Bernard brought his graduation program from 15 years ago. He carried it on. What else did he bring? Come on, you are paying attention. His what? The letter that Mrs. Sharon Williams, wife of the principal, would have written to him. He didn't know he would have been going to NCU, but she empowered him with her words, and he actually went there. He carried it on. What else did he carry on? Memories. Yes, can you imagine? He brought out his Jordan stones. And graduates, this is a very strong message to you. And I just want to reiterate too the power of words. Do you see how many people spoke into his life? And I want to say to you, graduates, if you have somebody that speaks well over you, I want you to get up. Graduates, if you have someone in your corner who speaks well over you, stand. And you know what? You see, even if you don't have anybody speaking well over you, you have the Bible. There are lots of promises in there. You can take your seats, graduates. There are a lot of promises in there, and I want you, graduates, to now give those persons who speak life into you a round of applause. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. And Dr. Bernard, words aren't enough. You came here and you gave it your all. A round of applause one more time for Dr. Bernard for carrying on the legacy and inspiring our future. Now, at this time, we are going to head to the class president's address, and this will be done by Marshall Lowndes and Quasion Gordon. Let us hear it for the class president and the vice president. Please come, ladies. Keep the applause going, keep the applause going. Yes?
Welcome aboard WHS Wings of Excellence, Flight 2026, with service from the halls of Willowdene High School to the boundless skies of our future.
If you have been here for the past 5 or more years, like we have, you will know this is a non-stop flight to destiny, with connections available to purpose, passion, and greatness.
Please ensure your dreams are securely fastened before takeoff. Turbulence may occur. That's called growth.
In the event of doubt, faith and purpose will deploy automatically. Locate your nearest source of support. Your family is seated right here with you.
There are no limits to your altitude. With Captain Christ at the helm, this flight is covered by grace, guided by purpose, and cleared for unlimited skies.
5 years ago, we boarded this flight as nervous grade 7 students. Thankfully, we were led by our co-pilots, Mr. Peter Williams, and our principal, Miss Lawrence Brown, our vice principal. We didn't know where this journey would take us, but today we have finally reached our destination.
So, sit back, fasten your seatbelts, and join us as we take one last look at the journey of WHS Wings of Excellence.
Form 1. Take off through the clouds.
Every flight begins with takeoff, but ours was different. We started high school online. For months, we only knew each other through profile pictures, usernames, and black screens.
Cameras were always off, and teachers were always asking us to turn them on. Even online, our teachers tried to make learning fun. Miss Johnson was still doing balloon experiments and finding ways to keep us involved through a screen. And Miss Dawkins found ways to bring art alive during our online classes.
Then the clouds finally cleared. We returned to school physically, wearing masks, carrying sanitizer, and trying to remember how to interact with people again.
We were just happy to see our friends face to face. And of course, that's when the water war happened.
It wasn't exactly school approved, but it definitely became one of our first memories together.
Our takeoff was rough, but WHS Wings of Excellence was finally in the air.
Form 2. Reaching cruising altitude.
By Form 2, things started to feel normal again.
Mr. Anglin walked in and told us he had a military background. Let's just say everybody suddenly became very well behaved.
Nobody wanted to test him. Miss Jackson taught us sewing. Some of us spent more time stabbing our fingers than sewing fabric.
Then came the World Cup 2022. Brazil fans, Argentina fans, the gazebo became our stadium.
Every match felt like a final. And when Argentina won, some people celebrated while others took it personally. Very personally.
Form 2 also gave us some unforgettable fashion moments. Chizoma made sure of that with her wigs.
And Jaheim could turn almost any classroom into a dance floor before leaving us in Form 3.
We'll never forget Ruel, David, and Jazil either. Whether it was an upbeat song, a random performance, or turning desk into drums, they always found a way to keep the vibes alive.
Some days, the classroom felt more like a concert than a lesson.
To Jerdis, Leonardo, Kevin, and everyone else who left before graduation, thank you for being part of our journey. You will always be members of WHS Wings of Excellence.
Form 3. Turbulence.
Every flight experiences turbulence. For us, that was Form 3.
1 minute, people were having play fights on the field. The next minute, things became a little too serious.
Form 3 was also when we had to choose our subjects. We dressed professionally, smiled for the photos, and pretended we knew exactly what we wanted to do with our lives.
Truthfully, most of us were just trying to figure things out.
Miss Jackson kept us busy in foods. Somebody was always burning something, breaking something, or forgetting instructions. We will never forget Mr. Roden's early morning mathematics classes. Although we often complained about having to be at school so early, those extra lessons proved to be worth every yawn. His dedication, encouragement, and determination to see us succeed gave us the confidence and preparation we needed to face our CXC mathematics examinations.
And then there was Mr. Anglin.
Again.
If you couldn't define music properly, you weren't getting through the door.
To this day, we still remember music is the art of organizing sounds into meaningful patterns that are pleasing to the ear.
One wrong word and you were staying outside.
Miss Johnson's extra classes felt endless. Atoms, molecules, solids, liquid, gases.
Yet somehow we still found time for fun. Like our famous rock, paper, scissors food competition in form class.
We may have gotten in trouble for it,
but we still won the snacks.
Form 4, preparing for landing.
SBA's projects, deadlines, they started piling up faster than we expected.
But even with all that pressure, Form 4 wasn't all stress and seriousness. Some of our funniest moments came during that year.
We discovered that not everyone was destined to be a chef.
We still remember when Tessana decided to make salt cake at school. She gave it her best efforts, but let's just say it became one of those moments that nobody ever forgot.
And then there was Gabby with the cookies. Those cookies were so dry that if you didn't have a bottle of water nearby, you were taking a serious risk.
Somehow, those little moments of laughter helped us survive the mountain of assignments, projects, and deadlines that seem to appear every week.
Between the food experiments, the jokes, and the memories we made together, we found ways to enjoy the journey even when the workload felt overwhelming.
We also found ourselves running up and down looking for teachers to sign documents so we could register for exams.
There were grade meetings, constant reminders, deadlines, and endless conversations about preparing for CXC.
That's when reality really started to sink in.
The runway was still far away, but for the first time, we could actually see it.
Form 5, final descent.
Then came Form 5, the final descent.
Just when we thought the journey couldn't get any more unpredictable, Hurricane Melissa hit.
We were out of school for a while. At first, everybody enjoyed the unexpected break.
But after a while, reality kicked in. CXC was getting closer, and we started wondering how everything would work out.
Then came the mocks, XBAs, deadlines, and the endless assignments.
Nobody was sleeping properly. Nobody had enough free time. Everybody was stressed.
By CXC season, we stopped worrying about looking perfect.
We were focused on surviving.
We studied topics that never appeared on the exams.
We worried over questions that never came.
But we showed up and gave our best anyway.
Amanda and I spent so much time in the science lab with Miss Johnson that it started to feel like a second home.
Then came practical preparation.
Mr. White wanted us ready. Miss Johnson wanted us ready too. The lab felt like a tug of war because both teachers were determined to make sure we succeeded. Looking back now, we're grateful they pushed us.
Then came shirt signing day, one of the last times we were all together as a class.
Looking around and seeing everybody signing shirts made us realize that the journey was almost over. It would be remiss of us not to mention that our administrators impacted us in their own way, especially in Form 5.
We pause here to acknowledge that our principal is the one who is highly engaged in many areas. One such area is sports. We certainly cannot forget when Mr. Williams ran on Sports Day. Can you even believe it? Our principal running? Our astonishment quickly gave way to amusement. If you're equally curious, you can speak to him about the results of the race. His athletic prowess did not end here, as many attest to seeing him on the volleyball court. Yes, our visions were not impaired. The report was given accurately.
Mrs. Lawrence Brown always kept us in line. We may not have been too elated at her reprimands, but they did more for us than we were willing to admit. Some of her favorite words include, "We laugh and we come back together." But the one for the books is, You are too loud, raucous, and ordinary. And if she ever said, Channel 1, you know it was time to part ways with that talkative friend or classmate, as she would wait for absolute silence to begin speaking.
Mrs. Darling Thompson, you were our staunch advocate on many days when we needed a breakthrough. You added your fun personality to every class and school trip. We cannot forget your many encouragements and motivational talks. You made our journey much lighter in more than one ways.
Landing.
After 5 years, our flight has finally reached the runway.
People often called our batch the worst.
Maybe we were loud.
Maybe we were chaotic.
Maybe we gave teachers plenty of stories to tell.
Definitely plenty of stories. Also, Pastor Scott Chavanese is very sorry for sleeping in all of your classes.
But we were also a family. We laughed together, struggled together, we learned together, and we grew together.
Through every challenge, every exam, every late assignment, and every difficult moment, God carried us through.
Some of us are heading to sixth form, some to college, some to work, some to opportunities we haven't even imagined yet.
Different destinations, one journey.
On behalf of WHS Wings of Excellence, thank you to our parents, teachers, friends, and everyone who helped us get here.
Thank you for believing in us when we didn't always believe in ourselves.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
Passengers, please ensure your seatbelts are securely fastened. WHS Wings of Excellence has officially landed, but we do not stop here. The runway of your future is clear.
Your possibilities are endless. We are so proud of each and every one of you.
We have been adequately prepared to honor the legacy and inspire the future.
We came as learners, but we leave ready to fly.
Congratulations, class of 2026. Now go and take to the skies.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard WHS Wings of Excellence, Flight 2026. We are delighted to have you join us on this special journey as we prepare for landing after a remarkable 5-year flight. It has been said that education is not merely the filling of a mind, but the shaping of a life. As we reflect on our journey today, we are reminded that this institution has done exactly that. 5 years ago, we boarded this flight carrying dreams, ambitions, uncertainties, and countless possibilities. We arrived as students, eager to discover who we were. Today, we prepare to disembark as young women and men ready to embrace the future, grateful for an institution that has helped shape our minds, strengthen our character, and deepen our faith.
Every successful flight requires skilled pilots and strong leadership, and we have been blessed with exactly that. We extend sincere gratitude to our principal, Mr. Peter Williams, and our vice principal, Mrs. Jasmine Lawrence Brown. You have been our co-pilots on this flight. Through your vision, dedication, and commitment to excellence, you successfully guided this flight through every stage of our journey. Your leadership ensured that this school remained more than a place of learning. It became a community where discipline was valued, integrity was encouraged, and and every student was challenged to become the best version of themselves. Thank you for holding our flight together, despite the many challenges you faced. Will our principal and vice principal please stand at this time and to be acknowledged?
We pause to salute our distinguished business manager, Mrs. Shoshorna Lynch Duncan, the Chief Flight Dispatcher of Willowdene Airways. Mrs. Lynch Duncan's name is synonymous with school fees, and many of us navigated wide detours around the business office until exam permit season, when we came running down the jetway. Thank you, Mrs. Lynch Duncan, for all you do. We now invite Mrs. Lynch Duncan to stand and be acknowledged.
As a Seventh-day Adventist institution, one of the greatest gifts this school has given us is a strong spiritual foundation. We use this opportunity to thank our chaplain, Pastor Dwayne Scott, for extending himself to ensure that our spiritual needs are met. We now invite Pastor Scott to stand and be acknowledged. Through our flight, we had chapel services, week of prayer, Bible classes, assemblies, morning devotions. We were empowered by the many speakers who shared words of wisdom and encouragement. We certainly cannot forget the teachers who prayed to begin classes and those that were intentional about the integration of faith and learning. These served as our navigation system, constantly reminding us that success is not measured solely by grades or achievement, but by our relationship with God and the lives we live in service to others. These experiences taught us values that will remain with us long after landing: faith, respect, compassion, integrity, discipline, and service.
Our journey was also filled with experiences that brought us together as a family. Whether competing on sports day, participating in school programs, supporting one another during challenging times, or simply sharing conversations and laughter between classes, we created memories that will remain with us for the years to come. These moments taught us teamwork, resilience, friendship, and the importance of community.
As WHS Wings of Excellence begins its final descent, we recognize that our successful journey is built upon the legacy of those who came before us. We honor the administrators who led us, the teachers who invested in us, the staff who supported us, and the institution that believed in us.
And as we prepare to leave this aircraft and enter a new destination, we carry with us more than certificates and accomplishments. We carry the values, lessons, friendships, and faith that this institution has instilled in us. These are the things that will guide us as we continue our journey and inspire the future.
Passengers, we have now arrived at our destination. Today, we honor the legacy.
Tomorrow, we will inspire the future.
As we disembark this flight and begin new journeys of our own, we will always remember where our journey began and the lessons we learned along the way.
To our school, thank you for being our second home, our training ground, and a place where we learned not only how to succeed, but how to serve. May God continue to bless this institution and all who pass through its gates.
Nisi Dominus Frustra. Except the Lord be with us, all is in vain.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at our destination safely, flying with WHS Wings of Excellence 2026.
Today, we have the absolute privilege of speaking on behalf of the graduating class. As we extend gratitude to the amazing crew members, our teachers who have guided us through this entire journey. Before we unbuckle our seatbelts, step off this plane, and start our next adventures, we have to extend our gratitude to our safe flight.
5 years ago, we boarded this flight as nervous first formers. We were carrying a lot of heavy luggage full of big dreams, fears, and honestly, a lot of uncertainty. Luckily, waiting to welcome us at the gate were our first crew members, Miss Jackson and Miss Dawkins. Thank you for being our first school mothers. Your love, patience, and endless care helped us to adjust to a whole new altitude, making what seemed like a scary takeoff more comfortable.
As our flight continued, we reached cruising altitude. So many other remarkable teachers joined this crew to keep us stable. Miss Jackson, thank you for your endless support from the beginning. Thank you for your patience, your good advice, and for teaching us to fly with confidence on this journey.
Miss Dawkins, even though you weren't a part of our class for a long time, your impact was unforgettable. The hours we spent in the visual arts lab were filled with laughter and creativity. Thank you for making learning so much fun.
Mr. Anglin, thank you for keeping us in perfect alignment through music. You taught us discipline and creativity, always ensuring that we memorized the definition of music. Class, what is music?
Sir White, thank you for teaching us that taking care of our bodies is just as important as exercising our minds. You made every single PE lesson active and enjoyable, reminding us to stay fit for the long journey ahead.
Miss Lowndes, you were always our person to talk to whenever the flight had terrible turbulence. Whether we needed solid advice, a bit of encouragement, or just someone to sit down and talk to.
Mr. Roden, your dedication towards mathematics never went unnoticed. Those extra classes before school even started, the constant check-ins, and your refusal to let us fail showed how much you truly care. Thank you for constantly pushing us to reach our absolute highest potential.
Miss Chamberlain, thank you for your kindness and patience, and we are so grateful for the encouragement you gave us over the years.
Pastor Scott, thank you for helping us strengthen our relationship with God. Your classes taught us lessons that went beyond books, always reminding us that God is the ultimate pilot, directing us as we soar to higher heights.
Mrs. Kerbrown, thank you for bringing so much energy to the room, from interactive classroom activities to exciting lab sessions. You always found a way to make science come alive.
Mrs. Harvey, you have always gone above and beyond for us, whether it was helping us with our SBAs or helping us understand a difficult topic. Mrs. Darlene Thompson, thank you for helping us look at literature on a much deeper level. You showed us that poems and stories aren't just words on a page, but windows into the heart, making us feel every emotion the author felt.
Mrs. Hyatt Gale, thank you for teaching us to manage our resources on this journey with your food, nutrition, and health, and well as family and resources management classes. You prepare the crew to serve in any destination.
Miss Johnson, thank you for never giving up on us, even when there were only 2 students sitting in the classroom. You taught with the exact same passion and fire as if the entire plane was full. Thank you for the endless dedication to ensuring that the labs were up to standards and for making sure that seemingly impossible concepts, such as the mole concept,
was understood. Miss Hudson, even though you are one of the newest additions to the crew, it honestly feels like you have been on this flight since day one. Your warm personality made it so easy to connect with you. Thank you for your support during labs, especially when we all wanted to crash out. And for those late night check-ins to make sure we were totally prepared.
Miss Hamilton, thank you for your endless care and your connection with the students, whether it was bringing 2 Form 4 students to be baptized or bringing students to church every Sabbath. Your willingness to help always brought a sense of peace to the classroom, and we are incredibly grateful.
Señorita Wolf, gracias por ayudarnos a aprender español. Gracias por su apoyo y por tener siempre una sonrisa para nosotros. Su paciencia fue muy importante en este viaje. In English, Miss Wolf, thank you for helping us learn Spanish. Thank you for your support and for always having a smile for us. Your patience was very important on this journey.
Mrs. Patterson, thank you for your strict dedication, especially during the stressful parts of the SBA process. You checked our work, ensuring everything was up to standard, and inspired us to keep trying until we got it right.
Mrs. Sewell, thank you for being an extraordinary teacher. Thank you for your great help, your affection, and for giving us the strength to fly high. We are never going to forget everything you did for us.
Miss Daly, thank you for your help in English classes. Your time with us, the time with our group was short, but we will always remember your care and your patience. And of course, to our great coordinators, Mrs. Gale and Mrs. Darlene Thompson, our ultimate air traffic controllers for 5 long years.
You kept our flight path clear, kept us in line, and gave us the reassurance we needed so we wouldn't lose our way. Now, after all the turbulence, the changing crew, and the lessons learned, this flight is finally preparing to land. Teachers, please stand at this time to be acknowledged. Teachers who haven't gotten a gift, can you please stand?
We couldn't have made it to our destination without every single teacher who pushed us, challenged us, and cared for us.
Thank you to our incredible crew and congrats to the graduating class.
We have officially landed.
Stephen King coined a brilliant quote when he said, "Don't let the sun go down without saying thank you to someone and admitting to yourself that absolutely no one gets this far alone."
This afternoon, we're here proudly before the sun goes down to extend our gratitude to our administrative and support staff for the incredible part they have played in making flight WHS 2026 a success.
We are Matthew Clark,
Gabriel Otters,
Samantha Dunkley,
and today we are honored to pay tribute to the individuals who work tirelessly behind the scenes to keep our school running smoothly. While they may not always be in the spotlight, their contributions have a tremendous impact on the lives of students, teachers, and everyone in our school community.
Every successful flight begins long before the airplane ever leaves the ground. Before we even dreamed of soaring, someone had to file the flight plans, check the instruments, and ensure the runway was clear. That is precisely what our administrative team has done for us at Willowdene. They are the control tower, unseen from the cabin, yet directing every single movement.
We begin by shining the spotlight on Mrs. Anne-Marie Robinson, Administrative Assistant to our Principal, Mr. Peter Williams. Thank you for aiding our co-pilot to manage the cockpit with quiet precision.
Ms. Drake, our registrar, the navigator who ensures every student's record is charted correctly.
Miss Montague, our accountant, the fuel gauge that keeps us balanced.
And Mrs. Johnson, our receptionist, the voice in the headset who welcomed every passenger who ever walked through our doors.
And we would be remiss not to especially recognize Mr. Roland Porter, whose exceptional rapport with us made every interaction feel like first-class service. You are all the framework of this aircraft, often hidden behind panels, but absolutely essential to keeping us in the sky.
To our dedicated school nurse, Mrs. Joycelyn Brown Carr, you are the pressurized cabin that keeps us when students felt sick. You are the pressurized cabin that keeps us safe at altitude. When turbulence came, and it did come, when students felt sick, overwhelmed, or broken, your office was our sanctuary. You maintained the pressure that allowed us to breathe. You are the reason we arrived at whole.
To our plant manager, Mr. Austin, the chief engineer who keeps this aircraft in peak condition. While we sit in our seats, focused on the journey ahead, Mr. Austin works behind the scene, ensuring that every system is operational, every structure is sound, and every facility is ready for takeoff. A plane cannot fly on ambition alone. It needs someone who knows every bolt, every circuit, and every corridor of the vessel. Mr. Austin, you are that person. Thank you for keeping Willowdene airworthy day after day.
If the administrators are the control tower and the cockpit, then our support staff or the cabin crew, the people you actually see every single day, the ones who greet you at the door, make sure you're comfortable and remind you that this flight is worth taking. They make our schools not just functional, but beautiful, the landscaping that surrounds the runway and makes you proud to land here.
Can you imagine arriving at the airport? Sorry, school, and there's no one at the gate, no security officer to check that everyone belongs here.
Or stepping into the cabin to find it hasn't been cleaned since the last flight, bins overflowing, floors unswept, our own personal riverton in every classroom.
And what if in-flight meal service or canteen was simply closed? No one to nourish us for the journey ahead.
Thankfully, those scenarios are pure fiction because the support staff at the Willowdene group of schools are the absolute best crew in the sky.
To our security team, Mr. Douglas and Miss Pennington, you are our air marshals. You know every face, every bag, every irregularity. Because of your vigilance, we could sit in our seats without worry, free to dream, to study, to grow. You guarded our educational sanctuary, and we are grateful. A flight without security is just a leap of faith. You gave us the confidence to soar.
For janitorial staff or the maintenance engineers, the ones who work before dawn and after dusk, so we never have to think about what they do, only benefit from it.
Thank you, Mr. Maglashan and Mr. Rowe, for an exceptional job at keeping our school grounds clean. We could never have such an orderly environment without you.
To Mrs. Morgan, Mrs. Alvaranga, Miss Green, and Miss Douglas, you keep our cabin clean, our hallways safe, our facilities flight ready every single day. You fix what breaks, maintain what works, and prevent emergencies before they happen. This aircraft flies because of you. One person we will never forget is Miss Myrie. Every morning, without fail, she greets us cheerfully with a smile that never fades. Not once, not ever. Miss Myrie, you are proof that attitude is altitude.
Could Miss Mary please come to the stage? The graduating class of 2026 will... The graduating class of 2026 would like to take this moment to express our deepest gratitude for your kindness, love, and unwavering support through the years. In so many ways, you have been more than just a guide to us. You have been a safe place, a steady hand, and a quiet strength in our daily lives. Although your name may be... Although your name may be known by many, to us you are more than just a name. You are someone we proudly call Auntie. A name that reflects the love and care and motherly support you have given to us so freely. As we prepare to move on to the next chapter of our lives, we carry your lessons and your kindness with us always. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. You will forever remain in our memories and our gratitude. With love and appreciation, the graduating class of 2026 would like to present this token of our appreciation as a small expression of our deepest gratitude for all that you have done for us.
Young men, thank you so much. I love you all. And I continue to pray for you. And I always tell you, just hold your head high. Continue doing your good best.
And to the canteen staff, the in-flight meal service that kept us fueled for learning. To Mr. Saxa Rose, the canteen supervisor, thank you for ensuring that we are adequately supplied and satisfied. To Mistress Rose, our ever-smiling cashier, your warmth at the register was worth more than the meal itself. To Mr. Hines, our top chef in the sky, you fed our bodies the way our teachers fed our minds. Miss Marshall and Mr. Donmore Rose, you ensured that no passenger went hungry, that every student had the fuel to think, to dream, and to push through the long flight days. You don't just serve food, you serve community.
Ladies and gentlemen, as Flight 2026 begins its final descent, we look out the windows and reflect on the distance we have traveled. Our school was never just a building, it was an aircraft. And every aircraft needs more than a pilot. It needs a ground crew, a cabin crew, a control tower, a maintenance team, and a kitchen. Without all of you, this class of 2026 would never have left the runway.
As we prepare for our final approach to the next chapters of our lives, we carry with us not just our academic achievements, we carry the values of service, dedication, and community that you have poured into us. We are not just graduates, we are the passengers you kept safe, the cargo you protected, the destinations you helped us reach. We now invite all administrative and support staff to please rise and be acknowledged. Please give them a resounding round of applause. So, from the class of 2026 to every single member of this incredible team,
thank you for arriving early and staying late.
Thank you for solving problems before we even knew they existed.
thank you for caring about details that others might never noticed.
Thank you.
Thank you for treating us like your own passengers, with care, with dignity, and with heart.
Thank you for making sure Flight 2026 landed safely.
It was Matthew L. Jacobson who said, "Behind every young child who believes in themselves is a parent who believes first." Today, as we celebrate this momentous occasion, we pause to honor the people who believed in us first, the ones whose love and dedication made this day possible, our exceptional parents.
Parents, we would not be able to successfully disembark Flight WHS Wings of Excellence 2026 without you. You paid our plane fares, our school fees every term. You ensured our luggages had all the required textbooks on the book list, not to mention daily pocket money for the flight. You have been more than providers. You have been mentors, cheerleaders, and role models. You sat through late night study sessions mid-flight, offered encouragement as we experienced turbulence, and celebrated every small victory along the way. Our final landing is not here. Our final landing here is not only our achievement, but also yours as well.
We stand here today as a reflection of your love, dedication, and perseverance. There were moments when we doubted ourselves, but you never doubted us. There were times when we wanted to give up, but you encouraged us to keep going. Your faith has become our strength, and your support became the foundation upon which we built our success.
As we jet off into new chapters, we will need your wisdom, your support, and your presence. The flight ahead may bring challenges, but with you beside us, we will soar with confidence. Continue to share in our dreams. Continue to remind us of our strength, and continue to be a part of our journey.
As we move forward from this flight into new opportunities and responsibilities, we carry your values, your hopes, and your dream with us. We promise to honor the sacrifices you have made by striving for excellence, walking with integrity, and making a positive impact wherever life takes us. Thank you for reminding us that our wings already existed and that all we needed to do was to fly.
Today, we honor the legacy you have given us, a legacy of resilience, faith, hard work, and unconditional love. Tomorrow, we will inspire the future by allowing those values to take flight in making a difference in our communities and the world.
Parents and guardians, thank you for being our first teachers, our greatest supporters, and our lifelong heroes. We are proud to be your children, and we hope that today fills your heart with the same joy that fills ours.
On behalf of the graduating class on Flight WGS 2026, we ask all parents and guardians to please stand and be recognized. Graduates, please stand and give your parents the gift that you have for them. Graduates, Graduates, let us show our appreciation with a heartfelt round of applause for the people who made this moment possible. Thank you for booking us on Flight WGS 2026.
As we make a safe landing, know this is just the beginning. We will continue to make you proud as we soar even higher heights. We love you. Thank you.
Wasn't that beautiful? Wasn't that beautiful? Yes. At this time, I invite, well, look at that. The graduation class is now going to give their musical response. Please. So what? Okay. So I was right. The graduation class will now give their musical response. Please cheer them on.
Check one.
gonna remember most, yeah. Oh,
It's indeed a climb, always an uphill battle. Always a battle. Mr. Principal, please join me here on the platform. Graduates, please stand. Mr. Principal, it gives me great pleasure to present to you these 27 students who have successfully completed the prescribed course of study as outlined by the Jamaica Union Conference of Seventh-day Adventists and the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information, Jamaica. They have satisfied the requirements for graduation and are now eligible to receive their certificates of completion.
It is my delight this afternoon to receive and recognize these 27 students who have satisfactorily completed the prescribed course of study as outlined by the Education Department of the Jamaica Union Conference of Seventh-day Adventists in accordance with the Ministry of Education. We trust that as you receive your certificates this afternoon, you will go forward demonstrating that which you have learned. And at the end of that, you will be declared graduates of the Willowdene group of schools. Congratulations, and may the Lord continue to bless you. You may be seated.
Mrs. Darlene Thompson, please join me. Teachers, please join us at the respective spots. And we're also inviting our chairman, Pastor Barrett, please join us. Our education director, Mrs. McCoy Chambers. And our speaker, our effervescent, the one and only, Dr. Dane Bernard. Please join us. Gabriel Authors. First row, please stand. Gabriel Authors. Students, walk this way, exit that way.
Safia Barrett.
Chisomo Beckford.
Remain standing.
Remain standing as you go back to your seats.
Vishna Bell.
Chisomo, come back for the picture, please, after Vishnu. Students, remember, pause and take a very good picture, okay? And smile. Dane Bent.
Jordan Capo.
Matthew Clark. Remain standing. Thank you very much. Front row, please sit. Second row, please stand.
Samantha Dunkley.
Danielle Gordon.
Quasian Gordon.
Ruthan Hines.
Davina Johnson.
Labon Jones. Thank you very much. Second row, please sit. Third row, please stand. And students, let's exit this way, enter this way and go back the other way, okay? And so we're gonna go with Britannia Sewell.
Amari Scott.
Ruel Robinson.
Amanda Reed.
Samuelino Mills.
Jordan Mighty.
Marche Lowndes. Okay. Thank you very much. Third row, please sit. Fourth row, please stand. Kwazania Young.
Noel Watson.
Chavanese Watkins. Hannah Thompson. Students, please stand.
Upon the authority invested in me by the Board of Governors as principal of the Willowdene Group of Schools, I now declare you graduates of the Willowdene Group of Schools, high school. At this time, I'll ask you to turn your tassels to the left. Congratulations. You may sit.
Thank you very much, Mr. Williams. We have we will ask our president to remain and our speaker to remain, as well as our principal. And we're going to be moving now into our presentation of awards. And so at this time, audience, everyone, we recognize students who have done exceptionally well, whether it is academically, socially, by being outstanding students, by being good citizens. And so at this time, it gives me great pleasure, Mrs. Thompson, to welcome to the stage for outstanding performance in English A, mathematics, integrated science, electronic document preparation and management, and physical education, and for most outstanding performance in social studies, and also receiving a citizenship award, Gabriel Authors.
Congratulations, Gabriel. You can give her a round of applause once more. And so continuing our recognition for most outstanding in food and nutrition, Chisoma Beckford.
Outstanding performance in social studies, integrated science, information technology, home and family management, and also receiving an award for citizenship and leadership, Vishna Bell.
Our head boy. Keep the applause going for our head boy, the 2026 batch. And now for outstanding performance in social studies, integrated science, and information technology, Jardine Bent.
outstanding performance in English language, history, mathematics, integrated science, information technology, most outstanding in social studies, food and nutrition, physical education, and also receiving a citizenship and leadership award, Kwesi and Gordon.
Congratulations to you, Kwesian. We know that you have worked hard for this. Keep the applause going for Kwesian. And continuing our recognition for an award for citizenship and music, Samantha Dunkley.
Receiving an award for citizenship, Matthew Clark.
You can call on Matthew for any occasion, and he's always willing.
polite young
Put your
man.
hands together again for Matthew. Very respectful young man. And for outstanding performance in biology, home and family management, and for most outstanding in integrated science, food and nutrition, also receiving a citizenship award, Ruth and Hines.
Receiving an award for citizenship and leadership, our Deputy Head Boy, Laban Jones.
It gives me great pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to announce this next person receiving outstanding performance in English literature, most outstanding in English language, Spanish, Bible, mathematics, biology, chemistry, physics. Should I go on? Information technology and physical education, Marshalla.
All right, that's the Marche posse down there.
All right.
All right. So, you may not have known, but at Willowdene, we have started our driver's education program. And this year was our second year running. And this young man is receiving an award for most outstanding in PE. He's also receiving a sports award, and we are recognizing him as being ready for his provisional license, Jordan Mighty.
certificate for most outstanding in food and nutrition, also receiving an award for contribution to music and sports, Samuelina Mills.
For outstanding performance in English language, English literature, mathematics, chemistry, physics, information technology, and most outstanding in Bible, biology, physical education, and also receiving an award for citizenship, leadership, and contribution to music and sports, Amanda Reed.
It gives me great pleasure to announce this next recipient for outstanding performance in physical education, also receiving an award for contribution to music and sports, Ruel Robinson.
Receiving an award for outstanding performance in food and nutrition, Maurice Scott.
Receiving an award for citizenship and sports, Danae Walsh.
Receiving an award for outstanding performance in the English language, home and family management, and food and nutrition, Shavanice Watkins.
This young man is receiving a certificate for outstanding performance in physical education and also receiving a citizenship award, Noel Watson. Certificates for outstanding performance in integrated science and also receiving an award for citizenship, leadership, and contribution to music, Kwazania Young.
award that we're moving into recognizes students who have shown perseverance and remarkable improvement in their academic performance. And there are 2 students. Do you know those girls? You do? Would you like to share that with us?
So we have
Most Improved Academic Award, and those who teach here would understand and agree with me.
Ruth Ann Hines. This young lady has really done a turnabout academically, and she's really aiming for the skies.
Now this other young lady lost her mother while here and has shown remarkable improvement to the point where when we were looking at the type of certificate, she got a diploma. And the young lady I am talking about is
Samantha Dunkley. Put your hands together for her. Very diligent young lady, I might add. Well deserved, Samantha. Keep it going for Samantha. Well deserved.
We're moving now, Mrs. Thompson, in what we recognize as outstanding academic performance.
Did you say outstanding?
Outstanding academic performance.
Okay.
And here we have 3 students who have consistently performed well. And so we start with
Amanda Reed. Well deserved, Amanda. Congratulations.
Next on that list is Gabriel Authors.
Congratulations to you, Gabriel. I wonder who's the third person.
I wonder.
Is it a male or a female? Outstanding academic performance goes to
Kwesi and Gordon. She's surprised, but her grades spoke.
Keep it going, Kwesi. Congratulations, Kwesi Ann.
Now we move into the big boys.
Yes.
The big boys.
The big category.
The big girls.
Yes.
And so, receiving an award for most outstanding academic performance.
Drum roll. Do we need a drum roll?
Which is also the principal's award for a young lady.
Drum roll.
Who has consistently performed well since first form. In fact, since preparatory school.
Who is she?
She loves.
So I don't know if she can manage that big trophy.
Now, Mrs. Thompson.
Yes, miss.
The principal has presented his award.
Yes. But what
No,
about?
the president has his award to give.
Oh.
And this award that the president, our very own Pastor Neville Barrett, will present to the student who is considered the student of the batch. Drum roll.
Student of the batch.
Student of the batch.
Little Butchie Talawa.
Since preparatory school.
I'm telling you.
Placed at Campion College.
I'm telling you.
Attends Willowdene group of schools.
I'm telling you.
Marshall Loud.
Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Keep it going for Marshall Loud. Keep it going, well deserved, works consistently, and she never fails. Marche Lowndes. Marche?
Keep it for a little man. Keep it
Can
for a
she
little
manage the both of them? I don't know. Congratulations once more, Marche.
Now, thank you very much, Mr. President. Thank you very much, Dr. Bernard. Thank you very much. And all right. Thank you very much, Mrs. Darlene Thompson. You have done well. Thank you too to our teachers. You have done exceptionally well. And so you'll rest your legs just a little while at this time I invite to the podium representative from Northern Caribbean University, the University of Choice, the premier university. I invite Mrs. Carlene Berry, representative from Northern Caribbean University, to present the awards. Following Mrs. Berry, we'll have Mrs. Annette Stewart, a former parent of this institution, who will be presenting the Irene Jackson Education Fund. And we will also have Mrs. Giles Lynch, Desiree Giles Lynch, who will be presenting the scholarships from the Alumni Association, which includes the Giles Family Scholarship. We will go in that order.
Thank you, Mrs. Lawrence Brown. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, my graduates. No. Good afternoon, my graduates. All right, that's better. So on behalf of Northern Caribbean University's administration, faculty, staff, and our nearly 5,000 students, I greet you warmly. Graduates, my job is simple. Congratulations. So we see your late nights, your early mornings, and of course, your exams. And guess what? You made it. To God be the glory. Give yourselves a round of applause. I celebrate your achievement and the character you have built. At NCU, education is more than just a degree. It's a calling to serve others, to make a difference. You are proof of that transforming power. Parents, well-wishers, guardians, thank you for your sacrifice and your prayers. These graduates reflect your love. We salute you. Give yourselves a round of applause. Now, for the real reason I am here, I'm honored to present the top male and the top female student scholarship to two outstanding Fall 2026 admits who embody faith, integrity, and curiosity. This year's recipients are, do you know who those persons are? Do you know who those persons are? I'm hearing one name. I have two scholarships. Who is the other person? All right, so I'm hearing two names. Drum roll, please. Come on, drum roll. Let's go. All right. So our top male and female students are Ruel Robinson. Stay right there. Stay right there. And our top female student, Marche Lowndes. So Marche and Ruel, this scholarship says, you've done well. We recognize you and we challenge you to continue in God's story. I'm not finished yet. I'm just going to make a little presentation. So, graduating class, there's a place for all of you at NCU. Through degrees, online courses, and certificates, you are a part of us. So congratulations. May your next challenge be more than a TikTok trend. May it be to be more, work harder, climb higher, and ultimately find your purpose. Congratulations.
A pleasant afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so the task is mine to present to two students who are not yet a part of the graduating class, right? They're not graduating today. However, they are being recognized because we see their potential, and they are students, obviously, of the Willowdene group of schools. And we're here to support them and to tell them that we see their place right here in a few years. the Willowdene Group of Schools class of 1982 academic scholarship valued at $100,000 goes to Miss Faith Wright. Now, Miss Wright is entering Form 5. She started at the Willowdene Group of Schools Preparatory Division, and she also has 2 other siblings attending the institution. She is consistent academically, she's conscientious, and she has shown leadership abilities. She has been selected for this scholarship because she has reached all the eligibility criteria for it. Give her a round of applause. Now, my siblings and myself, we are, Willowdene is a part of our foundation. I am an alumnus of this institution, and I am also a parent currently of this institution. And I could not be more proud. Now, because this institution has been foundation to us, we have decided to come up with a family scholarship, and we have been doing that, I believe, the past 2 years. And so the Giles Family Scholarship, tuition assistance for 1 student annually, goes to Miss Taylor Ming. Now, this scholarship is valued at $150,000, and Miss Ming has been selected for this scholarship because she has been attending the Willowdene Group of Schools since the preparatory division as well. She's an exceptional student with a 3.98 GPA. She is a member of the choir and the musical ministry of the school, and she has fit all the eligibility criteria of this scholarship. Congratulations. Congratulations to them both. Give them both another round of applause. And thank you so much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Annette Stewart, and as Miss Lawrence Brown says, I'm a past parent of this institution. Today is a very emotional day for me. 26 years ago, I walked inside here with my first child. The last one left here last year, and he's now at NCU. It's also an emotional time for me, because my aunt, Sister Irene Jackson, she passed away in December 2022, and from that time we wanted to start this scholarship. So I'll read something on her first before I make my presentation. This memorial scholarship is established in loving memory of Sister Irene Jackson, whose life was marked by faith, generosity, and a deep commitment to Christian education. Sister Jackson firmly believed in the value of Adventist education and its role in shaping not only academic success, but also strong character, faith, and service to others. Throughout her life, she demonstrated a genuine passion for helping people, particularly young people pursuing their education. She understood that education is one of the greatest investments that can be made in a child's future and worked tirelessly to ensure that students had the opportunity to learn in an environment that nurtured both faith, intellectual and spiritual growth. Sister Jackson was a dedicated supporter of the Willowdene group of schools and was instrumental in ensuring that her grandchildren and my children, along with many other students, were able to receive an Adventist education. Her encouragement, advocacy, and unwavering belief in the mission of Adventist schools positively impacted countless lives and helped many young people develop a strong foundation for their future. Beyond her commitment to education, Sister Jackson was known for her kindness, compassion, and willingness to serve others. She believed in lifting people up, offering support where it was needed, and creating opportunities for others to succeed. Her legacy is reflected in the many students and families whose lives were enriched through her care and dedication. This scholarship honors Irene Jackson's enduring commitment to faith, education, and service. It is awarded in the hope that future generations of students will be inspired by her example and pursue excellence in their studies, strengthening their relationship with God, and use their gifts to make a positive difference in the lives of others. Through this scholarship, Irene Jackson's legacy will continue to live on, empowering students to achieve their educational goals while carrying forward the values she cherished throughout her life. Okay. Now I ask Mr. Williams to stand by me here for more than one reason. Mr. Williams and I attended West Indies College together, and he taught all three of my children. He was here to help nurture them. Mrs. Lawrence Brown was here also. So today, the child that was chosen for this scholarship fits the criteria that we have set out. Mainly, she's from the community that I grew up in and our Sister Jackson was a part of for years. She has been a model student since her entrance to the Willowdene group of schools, consistent in her work. She's on the honor roll, and she participates in music and other curricular activities. My sister is here with me also today, Angela. We were brought up by Sister Irene Jackson. I'm inviting her to come and stand beside me. Thanks. Her son apologizes for not being here today because he had a family funeral elsewhere, so he could not be here. The student that we wish to give this award today, and I insisted on doing it this year because we would have missed the opportunity to give to the child that I know Sister Jackson would have loved to give that scholarship to. Can I get a drum roll, please, over here? This student will be getting $500 and a tablet also. whenever she registers for school, wherever she decides to go, that fund will be paid over to her institution. We're asking Miss Amanda Reed to come forward. Amanda, you did not expect this, right? I was told that you were consistent, and from your child, I know you knew what you wanted. You knew where you were going in spite of all your challenges, and you worked hard. So today we are here. Please don't cry. On behalf of this Sister Jackson's family, you have made your parents proud, and you have made us proud as persons from the community and from the Spanish Town Church, and as persons who have been supporting this school over the years. Continue to do what you're doing. Aim high. You know what you want already, so just stick to the path. I wish you all the best, and continue.
Graduation is a little different. So we thank all our presenters who have gone before. And now we come to the grant, sir. The grant. From a past student, and listen, you know, you must give back. Parents, you are to give back. You are to send your other children here. Huh? Now, this gentleman, Mr. Williams, should I go ahead and speak about him? This gentleman continues to give to the Willowdene group of schools every single year. In fact, this auditorium, the O.B. Mackenzie Auditorium, is named after his father. And his father promoted Seventh-day Adventist Christian education. And so he, in memory of his father, has given Willowdene Group of Schools a grant for about 3 years running now. And we have 3 students who will receive these awards. Mr. Williams?
Thank you, Mrs. Brown. It is my pleasure, as always, to surprise somebody with this presentation. Now we have 3 students in the batch who will be the happy recipients of this grant. One will be given to the students who has achieved, well, I'm going to give it away, who has achieved the highest GPA. That person will receive $100,000. And 2 other students who have done well will receive $50,000 each. And so, this afternoon, it is my pleasure to invite Quizania Gordon. Quizania Gordon. She will be receiving the $50,000 grant. Congratulations, Ms. Gordon, on behalf of the Mackenzie family. Next, we have a young lady who has done exceptionally well. You would have seen that in the presentations. And I'm happy to invite Amanda Reed to join me. $50,000 for you as well. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, students, it is my delight on behalf of Mr. Mackenzie to invite Miss Marsha Long, who will receive $100,000. Now, the next presentation that I will be making will be to two students, well, graduates of the Willowdene High School. We have been over the years recognizing persons we classified as product samples. So they have been contributing significantly to the development of nation, whether in Jamaica or elsewhere. And so this year we have identified two such persons, and I'm going to invite them to join me at this time, one each at a time, to come forward to be recognized as our product sample here at the Willowdene Group of Schools. I invite Mrs. Brenda James, Vice Principal of the Willowdene Preparatory School, who has been an exceptional teacher, an outstanding leader, an outstanding administrator at the Willowdene Preparatory School. I'm going to ask Mrs. James to give us a synopsis of her time here at Willowdene. Make it short because you have been here a long time.
Thank you, Mr. Williams. Now, I would have spent over a generation. And how many years make a generation? 40 years. I've been at this school. I came here as a student. I spent 4 years as a student. And I came back and I worked for 38 years. Mr. Williams is 1 year older than I am. And I came as an assistant teacher. I stay right at this institution and upgrade myself. Went to Michael Teachers College, then to Northern Caribbean University. Promoted to be a senior teacher, from a senior teacher to a vice principal. I must give God thanks for what he would have done for me, and not only to God, but to my Mr. Williams, to all my colleagues, to all the parents, and I know that there are many parents in this auditorium that I would have taught their children, even Mrs. Stewart. So God it's a journey that I have been here, as I said, over 40 years. It had its ups and downs, but in all of it, I give God thanks for the health that He would have given me for over 40 years, for guiding me each day to travel from Point Hill to come here and to give my service. And I pray that God will continue to give me the strength as I serve as a committed Seventh-day Adventist and who believe in Seventh-day Adventist Christian education. This institution has molded me and nurtured me to be who I am today. And I must give God thanks and thank you again for giving me the opportunity to receive this, what you're giving me, this award. And I look forward for the reward that will be given to me by Jesus Christ. May God continue to bless this institution and bless you all. Thank you.
All right, the next recipient of this award goes to someone many of you, most of you, all of you would be meeting for the first time. And you have heard about him, you have heard from him. And so there's nothing more I can say other than to invite Dr. Dane Bernard to the platform to receive this award. Although you just spoke, we need to hear something else.
What exactly? Well, I started here in 2008-9, thereabout, 2008, 2009, and I left in 2011. But it seemed as if I were here for maybe since the prep school, because I was so involved in the school life, doing everything. I mean, being here is so much nostalgia. When I go back home, you see, I'm going to have a layover flight for 8 hours. So the flight that you all had here, I'm going to continue with that for 8 hours. So I'm going to reflect on this day because, trust me, I remember all of these places, the canteen, Mother Will. Y'all know Mother Will? Are you know Mother Will? They're too young, man. Yeah, those were the days. Those were the days. And I am the person I am today because of here. And that's why I did that song, the last part, so many times. Because indeed, there are virtues, there were virtues, and there are virtues that I'm imparting over there in the U.S., even though they're different. You see? So thank you for this award, and I will continue to make my light shine in that part of the world. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know about you, but this was a beautiful graduation ceremony. What do you say? Listen, the applause don't sound like you believe it. This was a beautiful graduation ceremony. That's right, that's right, that's right. And as I express that the ceremony was well executed, I have to, in the Jamaican vernacular, excuse me, Mrs. Lawrence Brown, I have to say big up to the decorators. Are you seeing this backdrop right here? Watch here. I'm the only one seeing this backdrop. Give the decorators a round of applause. They did so well. And I know the voter thanks is coming, I'm not doing that, but I really want to single out Mrs. Cranston Bennett. You see that airplane that you see up there? The WHS Wings of Excellence? That was our visual arts teacher. That was her work. And I thought it was well done, well done, well done. I am seeing a bit of movement, and especially I'm going to ask the graduates not to move at this time. All graduates should be seated. All right, so we're winding down nicely, and as I thought of closing off, in teaching you have what we call differentiated instruction. And it basically tells us to pay attention to our students, know their strengths and their weaknesses, and then we try to cater to that. And so this afternoon, as I observed the proceedings, I realized there were a mix of emotions. Did you see that? Did you see that? Yes, yes. And so as I close off, I want to remind the graduates that indeed you have come this far by faith. And so I want to remind you, Gabriel and Safia, Chizomo, Vishna, Dane, that Jeremiah 1 verse 5 reminds us that before the Lord formed you in the womb, he knew you. And to Jordan and Matthew and Samantha and Danielle, Jeremiah 29 verse 11, for I know the plans that I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you, Kwesian, and to give, not to harm you, Ruthan. Plans to give you hope and a future, Davina. And for the rest of graduates, Laban, Marche, Jordan, Samuelina, Amanda, Ruel, Amari, Britannia, Samaran, Tessana, Dane, Chevanis, Noel, Trisan, and Kwazania. The Lord bless you and keep you. The Lord make his face shine on you and be gracious to you. The Lord turn his face towards you and give you peace. Go forth in the name of the Lord as you honor the legacy and inspire the future. May God bless you all richly.
All protocols observed. All protocols observed. Good afternoon again to parents, staff, and teachers. As we disembark Flight WGS Wings of Excellence 2026, we are mindful of the words of John F. We are mindful of the words of John F. Kennedy. Feeling gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a present and not giving it. Today, we have not only wrapped the presents, we are giving them.
We are foremost grateful to our his grace, guidance, and protection throughout this journey. Although all our challenges, success, and lessons learned, his blessings has carried the class of 2026 to this significant milestone, and for that, we are truly grateful.
We thank our co-pilots, Mr. Peter Williams and Mrs. Lawrence Brown, respectively, for their leadership, discipline, and vision that have guided us throughout our time here. Administrators, Your commitment to upholding standards and creating an environment where learning can thrive has shaped us academically, morally, and spiritually.
To the landing crew in the form of the graduation committee, headed by our year coordinator, Mrs. Darlene Thompson. Thank you for your leadership, hard work, and dedication in organizing this memorable occasion. Your efforts behind the scenes have made today a celebration we will cherish for years to come. Educated us, but have also helped shape our character and prepare us for the future.
To everyone who contributed to today's ceremony, the decorators,
The cabin preparation team,
musicians,
in-flight musical team,
technicians,
aircraft engineers,
photographers and videographers,
airline media team,
and support staff.
flight attendants.
Thank you for your dedication and professionalism. Your talents and hard work have helped make this event truly special. To our parents, guardians, and well-wishers and other stakeholders, words cannot fully express our gratitude. Thank you for your sacrifices, encouragement, and unwavering belief in us. You stood beside us through every challenge and celebrated every achievement. This accomplishment belongs to you as much as it belongs to us.
To our fellow graduates, congratulations! As these gates are left behind, the knowledge and values instilled here at Willowdene will never leave us. This verse from the scripture reminds us of the purpose behind all our learning and growth. For I know the plans I have for you, declare the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you hope and a future. Jeremiah 29, verse 11.
On behalf of the graduating class of 2026, thank you for joining us on this special occasion. Your presence has made this celebration even more meaningful.
May God bless you all,
and thank you.
To our moderator, thank you for your grace. Oh, Ms. Patterson, could you please join us? To our moderator, thank you for your grace, professionalism, and warmth with which you guided us with which you guided today's proceedings. Your calm presence and thoughtful words helped to enhance this ceremony, making each moment flow smoothly and creating an atmosphere that was both meaningful and memorable. On behalf of the graduating class of 2026, thank you for a job well done. Your contribution played an important role in making this occasion very special.
At this time, I ask that we settle down. Please stand for the singing of the national anthem. Please assume the correct posture.
Parents, please be seated while our graduates disembark the plane.
Just an instruction, we have a photo booth that's set up on the outside by the preparatory division. A photo booth is there, reminding the graduates to return your gowns to Mrs. Kerr Brown as soon as you're finished taking your photos.